Good morning, everybody. How are you all doing today? Hope y'all are ready today, chat. Prepare for very rare, but should be more often, and may end up becoming quite common, long stream. That's right. That's right, chat. I'm moving through it. Today, I can promise you all 12 hours of streaming. That's right. Mm-hmm. 12 hours of streaming. That's what I'm gonna get for y'all today. Mm-hmm. Change it to that. What's the occasion? The occasion is simple. There's a new Path of Exile update, and I have reached the point in my life where when I see a PoE update, I want to play that because I know I'm in for a good game and a good time. Question is, do we start with hardcore? Probably not. My next hardcore will probably be maybe next season. I think I'll go like every other hardcore versus. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do is that this season, I'm gonna go softcore. I think that's the plan. I think I'm gonna go softcore this season. And then maybe next season go hardcore. Because I feel like one of the big problems is I never actually experienced the end game. And so I have no idea what to expect when I get there to hardcore, you know what I mean? Solo self-found though? Of course. Of course, dude. It's always SSF. It's always SSF. Alright. All right. Let's see if I can get YouTube to go live too. Come on, YouTube. Yeah, there it is. We are now officially live on YouTube as well. Hell yeah, dude. All right. It's time for some more Nordhold. You did get respectably far last time. I think it's going to be awesome. I did get pretty respectably far, you know? Considering that was like my first Path of Exile experience, you know what I mean? That was the first time really jumping into PoE. And we got really far. Alright, chat. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Am I going through Ascensions, or are we going to try and go for a high score? What are y'all feeling? What is chat feeling? Chat feeling high score, or should we go for... or Ascensions? High score or Ascensions? Let's do an Ascension. Let's do an Ascension. All right, 10% return when demolishing a tower. The next common lighthouse requires 0 workers. Grants 15% chance for workers to produce +4 additional resources per work cycle. For gold, they generate only +2. The next 3 outposts cost 50% less. Elite enemies will be reduced to 80%. For each boss kill, grant +1 banner reroll. Now, I've been trying to experiment a bit with like how to actually do early game economy. I think outposts really are like early outpost with 100 extra wood is like insanely good. I think that's honestly insanely good. So I think we're gonna go 50% cheaper outpost with 100 extra wood, and we're gonna start with that. We're gonna put down a good old arc tower, and let's make the supply depot. Now we can go ahead and get 12 wood, and this is essentially like buying, like this is literally like just buying a worker, right? Without actually having to build the quarry. And I could actually build a second one. There we go. Now I'm making 36 stone and 6 gold without even having to really do anything. That's pretty good. We'll hire another worker. Now, where am I going from here? I'm going to be definitely going arc towers. Like, that's going to be my #1, especially with 3 stonemasons. There's no way I don't just hard focus on arc towers, right? Yo, Raspberry Kitsune and Izala, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Now, here's where things start to get a little confusing. We could actually go for the guild hall and start that stacking process. First one being all 3 resource outposts, I think would have been best. Potentially. I could see it. What we got here? Reduce outpost cost. That's not going to happen. Or ships. I don't like doing trade outposts right away. The university has outpost buffs. That it does. Mechabellum is now legally required to be played. And it is. Did you see that your YouTube short broke 1.5 million views? Dude, we're actually... Okay, chat. My Borderlands 2 short is close to 2 million views. Which is kind of crazy. 2 million. I almost want to take the Wonder Seed here. I think I'm going to, just because that gets me passive gain here. And then we'll put the rest in wood. We'll probably start taking tight budget. Possibly. Is tight budget worth it? Or should I just grab Oak Crusher? Yeah, let's grab Guildhall. Yep, let's grab the Guildhall. And then we'll grab tight budget. All right, there's our start. Beautiful. Now we get gold, and we get a bunch of stone. Oh my god, dude. Dude, look at that. That is an insane little piece here. All right. We'll get another worker. And we'll just put them into wood. Guild Hall now has 25 gold in it. We're gonna keep putting them into wood for now. All right. I feel like opening Blitz is honestly a trap and worth the banish. I know it might sound crazy, but I really feel like opening Blitz is a trap. Explain. Later on, like once you get past like wave 10, enemies have so much HP that it takes like 10 hits to kill an enemy. So opening Blitz takes off like 1 additional hit. It's not that great. Oh, critical bond at legendary. I gotta take the critical bond. Critical bond is just too good. Especially at legendary status. All right. Let's get a tavern going. It's gonna take a while. Dude, this is insane. Look at this. In the next 5 waves, your construction costs are reduced by 25%, but you no longer get tower upgrades. 20% more resources. Path of Relics? It's only if I get an elite, though. Might as well. I find the oracles to not be that important. There we go. All right, so we have 120 right now. I don't think it's worth going into brewery right now. We're not making nearly enough wheat. Do I want to go ahead and claim my gold? No. I think we hold and we grab a university next. I'm just gonna keep making this my little kill corner right here. All right, so we have trading ship costs reduced by 40% and a random common banner. Not bad. This would get me all of my trading ships. We've got tower upgrades, -1 gold per tower level. That's pretty good too. There's also Siegfried, which is essentially another... It's like that tight budget, but even better. I say we honestly take the common banner here. That's a great one to grab. And now trade ships will be even cheaper. We are going to get the university first. Now, where do we want to go? Probably go for trade network to start. Or we could go outposts production. We kind of have to make that decision though, because we can't really do like one or the other. What do we take, chat? What are y'all feeling? Thing is, this will take 2 waves plus treading pass plus large tents. I think I'm going to take trade network here. It's just too good. +2 gold per level of trading ship when we're going to be getting mass trading ship is just really powerful. And then next round, we're going to grab our guild hall and max out the economy budget and then just basically get maxed out boats, I think is the plan. Maybe we should just go ahead and grab chain crits just so that way it starts chaining now. You know, that might actually be better than more jumps. Just get it going. All right. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to claim our gold here. Gives me 136 gold. We're going to max out economy budget. Let's come down to the trading post. It takes 6, 10, 20, 30, 40 wood for everything. That's pretty good. So already we're almost maxed out on trading boats. We got the first 3 levels of trading boats. We can go ahead and get another worker as well. Now let's grab some more wood. I'm gonna go ahead and grab another Wonder Seed since we're making so much gold. And we do have at least 5, so we can grab versatility here. Beautiful. If you hover over a banner on the left side, you can see what towers you combo with to get a special banner. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Question is, I don't know what to actually do it with. Maybe Frost Tower? We'll go ahead and send off 2 workers.
Research completed.
All right, so you need 10% crit. You need 10% crit. We can go ahead and finish off the trading ships now. So now I'm maxing out on my gold. Let's go ahead and grab probably the statue. We'll buff up the arc tower damage by 25%. And we'll start getting that going. We finished our research. Now what's next? I don't think going towards Golden Era is honestly worth it. You know? I'm gonna head towards Tactics of Synergy and make my way down the war tree. It is 60 gold worth, yeah, but it takes a very long time to get there. Grab another versatility. Receive 10 gold for every relic you own, including this one. I only have 1 relic right now, so I'd be spending 37 gold to get 20 gold. Don't think that's it. All elite enemies now have significantly more health points. The next 4 elites chests only drop banners. Could be good. 10% elite chance. I don't think I really care about any of these. We're gonna get them to 30%, and then from there they'll scale the rest of their crit chance on their own. Okay. No point in building a house. Let's grab endless wood. I'll grab rock steady. And more wealth. And a blessing of wealth. Seems good. God, that's so satisfying. Let's keep taking some more chain crits. I never want Path of Diversion. Nice. Let's grab Chain Echo. Probably put you like right here. Or do I just... It's like I have really good... Like right there. That'll be good to start us. Alright, let's keep going. More wood here. Build a house, hire another worker. Let's grab some more wood. We'll grab the last Wonder Seed. Take Swift Service. Grab 2 into Swift Service. Alright, so this is the boss wave. Let's see how this boy works out for us.
Research completed.
That'll do. Do I grab one more chain crit? No, I gotta go bond. Bond is the better scaling. Oh, 10% crit for everything. Ah, but ancient knowledge. Research at university takes 1 less wave, and the next research also takes 1 less wave. Gotta take ancient knowledge. And I'll take more wheat. What happened to one of my workers? Where'd he go? Boss killed him? Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing. Boss ability permanently killed one. Was there a way around that, or was that just a get fucked moment? That's just a get fucked moment. All right, you got it. One wave for 5% more crit. It's kind of nuts. Give the surrounding towers 10% damage. Honestly, I kind of want to put it right here. Like right in the center of all of these little Teslas. We'll max out Blessing of Wealth. We'll take bargains. Trader's gift. Would putting a frost tower in that area to slow be worth it? I think so, but not something I want to do right now. He doesn't know how to read. I do know how to read. It's just there's so many things to read that I sometimes miss certain things. Alright. Send it out.
Research completed.
That one doesn't really need range. I'll give that. I'll get that above 30. Let's grab more jumps. Grab another swift service. Nice. Now let's get the rest of our workers. Yeah, let's get the rest of the workers. All right, looks good to me. Oh, we have research available. Enemy analysis for 80% crit damage on everything. That's pretty good. You know what? Actually, this Alving Feast might actually be good. Oh my god, look at this. Look at these curves, dude. Kind of nuts. All right, what are you at? You're at 30%, so probably go fire rate? Maybe? Actually, this one needs a little bit of range. Always grab gold. so it's 120 wood for the next one. So let's just put them all into wheat, just so that way we have that going. And then I can buy the rest of my workers. $476 wheat. Oh, we got our first split. Ah, shit. We got our first split, dude. All right, so we'll keep buffing up that one, and we'll make it the front 20. All right. So what do we want here? We can give all of our arc towers an additional 10% chance to crit, which doesn't seem that great considering they already generate their own crit chance. I might just take jumps. It's just more yumps. You know? More yumps. And then probably go tower construction costs here. Yeah. Well, this is free, so I'll buy that. The wheat production for each worker is increased by 5 for the next 5 waves. Not really necessary. Banners that are required for fusion and unique are -1 until you're next chosen, and then it permanently increases by +1. I don't know if this is really useful. It gets me to my unique slightly faster, but then it makes the fusion take even longer. Feels like a waste, honestly. Oh, I don't have enough wood. No. All right. So where am I putting all my workers? We could just go mass stone, you know, and just get a whole bunch of arc towers down as quickly as possible. I feel like that's the way to go. Reason being is that if we get our arc towers now, that's damage. God, I love when Bahroo's accent comes out. I have an accent? Wasn't aware. Oh, I will need wood. What's the ratio? It's like... There we go. This one isn't as important right away. May as well tax burden. Tax burden again. Let's do it. What's your crit? Not high enough. You're good. Give you a little bit of range. And then we'll give you a little bit of fire rate. Nice. I'll grab a legendary banner. Ooh. Path of Innovation. Always grab gold. Alright, so now we have 80% crit damage. Let's grab 30% fire rate. To grab our last worker. Nice. I don't even need to put anybody into the mill. It just does it on its own. Is that dark green color on your shirt your favorite color? Kind of, yeah. I really enjoy it. Now, which is better here? Specialization costs reduction or more resources? Personally, I feel like more resources is always the way to go. The statue bonus is applied to crit damage by the same factor. The statue bonus now increases by 2% damage per wave. I mean, Statue of War is really good. I'll take War. War. And then this will need more wood, so that we can reduce the cost of building. Gotta put one down. More yumps. More yumps. Jumps now jump back and forth between identical enemies. If no jump is possible, the entire jump damage is unloaded into a single target. Hell yeah. Grab more gold. You need a bit more crit to get you going. Alright. Don't really need either of those. Don't really need that. Take smelting. Melt surrounding resources and get 7% damage buff for this forge. Hell yeah. Let's get more of that. Give you a little bit of range. Could also just start giving these things damage. You know? All right. The tower type that has been built the most now is cheaper. That's the obvious choice here. So I've been trying to reduce my inflation as much as possible before I start actually building. And now now I just think we just start building. You know? Now we just start building them. Give you a little bit of crit to get you going. Hell yeah. Look at all those. It's beautiful. All right, let's do it. Let's just keep taking more critical bond. Give all towers 10% crit? Sure. +1 energy whenever you don't use energy. May as well. Oh, 2 additional jumps. That's just too good. You gotta take the 2 additional jumps.
Research completed.
And now we have 30% fire rate. All right. What's next? Banner Ascension? Let's grab Banner Ascension. Give you crit, 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 crit. I like to get him to about 30% or so. Oh, I need 50 gold, and then I can make that. You have idle workers. You're right, I do. More stone. Now we'll just hit Alving Feast on cooldown. Faster research. There we go. Let's grab some cheaper level ups. Give you damage, damage, damage. Just keep giving you more and more damage. This is just silly. Oh, you've yet to see how silly this can get. That poor single building. There you go. All right. That's maxed out. That's good. Like elevated masonry. Reduces the fire rate for all towers for this wave by 70% to 70%. Got him. All right. You no longer receive a level up for the next 4 waves, but you gain 40% fire rate permanently. That is a lot of gold to lose. You got to think of how many level ups that's going to get rid of, though. I think this is better later. I think 2 is better for now. Ooh. More yumps. I feel like it's always better to just keep taking more and more yumps. Like, especially if it's legendary. Now, the next 10 upgrades are applied twice. So personally, I think this is an opportunity to give them all penetration. Because penetration is going to be one of the hardest ones to give them. Right? Don't you already get double pen through research, though? Yes, but it's going to take like 4, 5... It's going to take like 17 waves before I see that. Additionally, I could just give them raw damage. I mean, raw damage is always good. I'm gonna grab the pen. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I think critical bond is better. Maybe. All right, now let's keep going more yumps. And let's get another legendary banner. Oh, okay, so we're not getting double anymore. We've already used it up. So we'll just grab damage, 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 damage. All right, let's do it. Keep grabbing even more. This is kind of disgusting. This first little group here is killing everything. All right, let's upgrade weakness again. That takes signs of death. Let's reduce the tower inflation and then... more yumps. Just infinite yumping. How many yumps can you yump? There's really nothing left to buy. Now we're just going next. It can't even get past the first set. Productivity of beer? Sure. +1 banish per type of banners. I'll just take it. You know, I'm just gonna take everything.
Research completed.
Alright, so the next legendary ascension is taken twice. Let's go ahead and start making our way down focus tactics, and then we'll grab siege knowledge and then basic training. Keep it going. Oh, we have an Alving Feast available. Let's do it. Let me go ahead and banish Lightning Surge. And let's grab more Critical Bond. You know, maybe we should give you out some barrier damage. There we go, that seems good. Is there any games that you're hoping are good this year? Yeah, Borderlands 2. Or 4. Yeah, dude, Borderlands 2. The boss destroys 5 of your best towers. What the fuck? Bro! That's bullshit. Yeah, well, fuck you. Let's take more Critical Bond. It's either Oath of Bones or Guild Obligation here. Guess I'll take Oath of Bones. Bro. That was fucking mean. Bruh. Bruh. I think it killed a buff tower. I don't think it can kill. No, it can't kill buff towers. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. All right, keep it going. And more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage. Look at these towers. This is fucking stupid. Love it. They can't even get past the first one. Spend 53 gold to get 120 gold. Sold me on that one. I'll take it. Stack 6 gold at the beginning of the production phase. Sure. 10 gold for every relic you have. Sure. Another legendary banner, please. There's really nothing left for me over here. Except for research. Yeah, it's just research. Alright. Damage. 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 Perfect. Might I set towers to auto level at this point? Probably should. Probably just set them auto level damage at this point. Because I'm just grabbing damage. Yep. We'll just auto level damage. Halving Feast is now available. This is stupid. Path of innovation.
Completed.
More gold. More gold. You know, I kind of want to put one here. It's 50 extra damage. Seems kind of nice. I'm gonna do it. There we go. You have no research. Siege knowledge. Let's do it. Boss transforms enemies into elites every 40 seconds. Sick, more loot. Hell yeah, we did it! Let's enter endless mode. And I'll take even more yumps. More gold. Legendary banner or 25% damage for all towers. That's easy, 25% damage. Let's grab 2 more yumps. Let's grab more critical bond. More gold. More gold. There we go. And then we'll just keep building these over here. No, it's only the next legendary banner is 2x. So it's already used up its value. All right, next wave. All right. Oh wait, I probably should have built the prefabs. I'm stupid. There we go. All right, next wave. This will upgrade this, not that I'm ever going to do it. Let's reduce tower construction and 20% fire rate at this point seems really good. Let's do it. Everything, they all get 20% more fire rate. If it's 2 yumps, it's always better to take the yumps. Otherwise, it's critical bond every time. The first enemy to touch the village receives 40,000 area damage. If unused, the damage increases over time. Sure. Why not? And more gold. The banner that gives more crit every crit is really strong too. Yeah, but these are already kind of scaling really well. And we're just filling this out essentially at this point. You have idle workers. I do. Get back to work. Although I will, you know what, I will buff up the chain crits one more time. Each wave where a tower has not dealt damage permanently increase its damage. That seems great considering these 10 towers are just kind of doing their thing. Transforms itself into a legendary relic. Sure. I don't want that. Hell yeah. I am now even more incentivized to continue building. All right, next wave. This game seems really easy. Go ahead and give it a shot. Try it out for yourself. There's a demo available. You can see how easy it is. Next wave. Boss kills one worker permanently. No! My workers! Well, he's dead. Get another legendary banner. Again, I'm gonna wait because this is really bad. Doubles the chance of legendaries. Guess we'll take that. I'll take 2 more yumps. I'll grab wood and wheat. The game is starting to lag. It does not like what I am currently doing. Well, they're almost making it past the first 10 towers. Then they have to get past this shit show. Take a little bit more chain crits. All right. Did you rebuild the killed worker? You can't. They're just permanently dead.
Research completed.
All right. That's not a lightning tower. Yeah, you're right. Now we're going to take the artifact, because I don't know how much longer I'm going to live. There we go. We're holding on to our gold until we get basic training, and then we're gonna hope for the best. Oh, right, I can't level up. God damn. Increase the slow effect of the tower? Yes. More cold snap. You have idle workers. Kill one. Ghost worker. I killed him and turned him into a ghost. Crazy. That's fucking stupid. Oh god! It destroyed my towers. And it reduced the fire rate. No! How could you? Oh my god, how much fucking... He has 20 million HP! Holy fuck. Spells? Yeah, bro, he has 20 million HP. My spells do 200 damage. What did you want? Ah, damn. He walked through 40,000 damage like it was nothing. Next boss after him is 100 million? Good God. Seems like a lot. That's only 305. God, I thought it was some good shit. I ain't nothing. Who's number one? It's snipers. It's snipers all the way down. I want to know how this guy managed to get 1.5 million lightning. Wait, how the fuck did you get 78 million damage arrows? Okay. How the fuck? Wait, how did you, wait, hold on. How did you do 100 and, how the fuck did you do 194 million damage with frost towers? How? If they have a star, they're a dev. Oh my God, scumbag developer giving themselves cosmetics. Secure 6,156 score and then sell all of your things so your DPS last wave is 0. I like that. Dude, I don't even know how you manage this. I want to see if we can somehow get that going. I feel like in order for an insane frost, you need like the most ridiculous loop you've ever seen. You know? All right, chat. How long do we have until the PoE update? How long do we have? We're about 2 hours out. Two hours, 10 minutes. 2 hours till login. So 2 hours until we log in, and then about 4 hours till we actually get to play the game. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. You know, I look over to my YouTube. I look over to my YouTube stream. And I just see, are you dead? Random comments on one of your shorts says that you died. I mean, I can just... Am I a ghost? Maybe I was sacrificed and I came back as a ghost. I'm just a ghost streamer now, you know? I died and I'm now a ghost streamer. Sacrificed and turned into a ghost. Will you watch the patch video to get an idea of what changed? Yes.
Thank you.
Sir, I have to inquire. Are you dead? Blink twice, please.
I can't blink. All right, give me a link to the patch video. I want to watch it. I want to watch it, chat. The patch video is like 40 minutes long. Oh my god, it actually is a 40-minute long video.
Thank you.
Technically they aren't wrong. You did just die.
Holy fuck. Shit, let's watch it. All right, chat, who's ready for a 40-minute YouTube video? Hey, you want to know what the next video in the list is? I don't know if y'all can see this. Y'all can't. Hang on. Look at what the next video that's going to autoplay after this. It's beautiful. All right, chat. Let's sit back, relax, and get ready for a nice... feel free to throw me into the Path of Exile 2 directory and change the title to PoE 2 Update Waiting Room. If one of the mods could grab that, I would greatly appreciate it.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Welcome to GGG Live. Well, it's been a little over 3 months since we launched Early Access.
How's the
So
volume?
it's about time for our first major content update. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, which launches on April 4th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect. Now in today's stream, we're going to take you on a deep dive into the new Dawn of the Hunt update.
All right.
We'll cover a new class, 5 new Ascendancy classes,
Exciting.
and huge expansions on character systems like unique items and support gems. After that, it's on to the in-game improvements, including changes to systems, a bunch of new encounters, and lots of other content. We're going to finish up today with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. Now we have a lot to cover today, so let's get started with a trailer for Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt.
We as Mary.
The Q&A
are
is
guided
not
by the
what we're
Spirit.
going to be listening to.
It provides prey, shelter, even love. But for me, one day, all that were changed.
I don't know if we're going to be doing... Chat, I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't know if I'm going to be going Amazon, the new class, or going Mercenary again. I'm still undecided.
The Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I loved, I used it. I lost everything that day. But fate weren't finished with me yet.
We've already kind of seen this, but I'm letting it play again. Mercenary can go 2x crossbows now. The two-handed keystone got updated. He can have two-handed crossbows and just... That's fucking stupid.
I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must, no matter the cost.
I'm doing it.
I will hear the Spirit once more.
Will you be playing hardcore again? My next hardcore is probably going to be 1.0. Like whenever Path of Exile hits 1.0, will probably be my next hardcore run. And the main reason that I want it like that is so that way I have a better idea of what to do at endgame. Because I mean, I made it pretty decent into endgame and for how much experience I had, but it definitely would have been a lot better if I actually had a plan. You know what I mean?
Now, as you can see, in Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the first new class since early access to PoE 2, the Huntress. The Huntress is a spear-wielding Asmeri warrior. Born into a society with strict traditions, she was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she specializes in both melee and ranged combat, dashing into and out of battle. Spears have extended range and a short dash, but unlike other melee weapons, you can also throw them. In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work, we had to do a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter and exit melee range. The first skill you will get as a huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you, this skill creates a whirlwind that blinds your enemies. Leaving the whirlwind will make it explode. The more Whirling Slash is used, the bigger the whirlwind, and the bigger the explosion. Once you're out of there, you'll want to follow up with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards your foes. These
That's
twisters bounce off walls and can hit enemies multiple times. You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do way more damage.
Oh, that's kind of sick. I love
In her
that.
offhand, the huntress will usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do a new skill, Parry. While holding down Parry, your character will counterattack any incoming attack from monsters near you, stunning them. In addition, the monsters will take extra attack damage from your follow-up strike. Some specific skills are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and it can be used to interrupt other actions, like dodge roll. If you use it against a parried enemy though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge.
It's kind of cool.
Just be careful. If you parry too much, you're going to get stunned and possibly killed. You can combine this combo with Whirling Slash. Slash, parry, disengage, and you'll get an explosion from the disengage and the Whirling Slash.
It's kind of
The
sick.
Huntress also has a variety of elemental spear throw attacks. You could use Lightning Spear to bounce lightning between your foes. Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground. These spears take a while to detonate, but when they do, they'll incinerate anyone caught in the blast. All spear throws on the Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges. For example, explosive spears will do an even larger explosion and leave fire on the ground.
Alex,
And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over ground fire will suck it into the whirlwind, adding fire to the explosion.
you know, one thing I really enjoy about PoE is just how well the skills work together, you know? I love that so much.
Using twisters inside a fire whirlwind will shoot out fire tornadoes as well. And you can do similar combos with ice and lightning too. Now, a key aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Rake, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash, opening up wounds on your enemies. Follow up with Disengage and watch them bleed out as they run towards you. On the health bar of monsters, you can see how much blood loss the enemy has experienced, and the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion. The more blood loss, the bigger the explosion.
Okay. The less blood they have, the bigger the blood explosion. Okay.
If you want to cause bigger bleeds, try out Rapid Assault. The final hit of this multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy for a big bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance, that leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But what can you do with all these spears? Detonate them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears either in the ground or in your enemies. Now, as well as hunting animals, the Huntress also has the ability to work with them. While fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it as a companion. You can only have...
It's Pokemon. They added Pokemon.
one companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good mods to take full advantage of your ability to tame them. Now, this is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options. There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears, sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might of Solaris from the sky. But we still haven't talked about ascendancy classes yet. What can the Huntress ascend into? Well, the first ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist. The Ritualist has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague. The Corrupted Life Force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies around them. The Ritualist also excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets.
An extra ring slot. That sounds nuts, actually.
Furled finger skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a finger around your neck.
It doesn't actually let you wield an additional ring. It grows another ring finger. So now you have 6 fingers on one hand.
Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have.
And 25% increased bonuses from all equipped rings and amulets. So 25% on 4 of them, that's basically 5. You know? You add 25% of each of them, that's basically 5. So that's like 5 rings.
Have equipped. Now this is one of my favorites. As the Whisper's Ask grants you a new skill, Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood to give you one of their modifiers for a short time.
That's sick.
Specialize
like Headhunter
further into
from
Ritualistic
Risk of Rain.
Sacrifice with As the Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself. The Amazon Ascension is for those looking to hunt more than just beasts. Trained as an elite guard to the most important Asmeri elders, the Amazon will use more traditional.
It's also like
fighting
Headhunter
techniques
from
to master
PoE.
perfection.
I don't know what
The
you're talking
Predatory
about.
Instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses in the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact. The Critical Strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance. Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and AdmiralBahroo to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So those are the 2 new ascendancies for the Huntress. But those are not the only ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too. First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Kitava. The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Kitava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon.
Dude, you're gonna be mid-boss fight just hammering your weapon. Gotta get it stronger, man. Mid-boss fight, and then just fucking get decimated because you started the animation at a bad time. This is gonna get so many people killed. They're gonna smith and die instantly. I feel it.
Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation.
That's kind of nuts, dude.
You can also use the power of Kitava to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you.
+1
A
weapon?
great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon, though. Their armor can be enhanced too. Now you might think this ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're right. There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there. By taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor
grants armor also applied to chaos damage taken. Oh.
must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right?
Body armor grants hits against you 50% reduced critical damage bonus.
Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you get to craft your
100% increased stun
own
threshold.
body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your points.
Grants 5% life per second.
If you want your body armor
That's
to go,
kind of nice. 20%
Life,
increased strength,
this
15%
notable.
life.
If you want resistances, take this one.
Body armor grants 75% to fire resist.
There's so many choices. Think of it like you're
Lightning.
crafting your
Oh my
own
God,
body
that's
armor,
awesome.
just in a more literal sense. Now, let's move on to those who prefer the reassuring feel of a crossbow in their hands, the
Please be good. Please be good.
mercenary. Alongside the existing Ascension classes, the Gemling Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter, you can now play as the Tactician. The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties of a Blackguard, he is able to use his training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so. This training comes in the form of various skills like suppressing fire, which causes
So projectile damage will now build up pin. That's kind of nice.
all projectiles to pin enemies. When combined with the right where we want
Pinned enemies can't perform actions. Wow.
Notable, your pin not only stops your enemies from moving, but stops them from performing actions too, similar to freeze. With a soldier's training, the tactician also works well cooperatively. Using the whoever pays best notable, you can place multiple banners at once.
I'll be honest, the banners were kind of so.
The watch how
Allies in your presence gain added attack damage equal to 25% of your main hand weapons damage. Ah. Not co-op, man.
do it skill gives a
I don't
portion
want
of your
co-op
weapon's damage
skill.
to your allies as well. But if that isn't enough, you can also command your army of off-screen archers to unleash hell and carpet an entire area with arrows.
I like how all of... Dude, look at these barrages. These barrages literally did
You can
nothing.
place multiple banners at once. The watch how we do it skill gives a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies as well. But if that isn't enough,
Watch this. All basic
you can
enemies.
also command your army of off-screen
Nothing died.
archers to unleash hell and carpet
Nothing died again.
an entire area with
Then you shoot, everything's dead.
arrows.
Third barrage kills all the dead enemies.
Finally, witch players will be able to join their legions by becoming undead themselves. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the Lich Ascension class.
Ooh.
The Lich is a master of chaos and curses and could sacrifice her life to enhance her energy shield. The Crystalline Phylactery skill allows you to nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside.
Can socket one non-unique basic jewel, 100% increased effect of the socketed jewel, 50% more mana cost, more spell damage, more maximum shield. It's kind of cool.
To splitting your soul this way, though. If you have no energy shield, your mana costs will shoot up. The Necromantic Conduit skill causes you and allies in your presence to have unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage. Rupture the Soul makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain. Dominion over Flesh allows you to apply an additional curse. It's safe to say you'll be the true master of the occult by choosing the Lich class. So Dawn of the Hunt has the Huntress and 5 new Ascension classes, but it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills we've added. Now you may remember we've previously talked about the Raised Spectre skill. It's finally complete, and it will be made available in the upcoming expansion. It can be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel. Raised Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game,
More Pokemon.
which you can then summon in the skill panel. Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically if they die, but the spirit cost varies based on the power of the monster. You could summon an army of weaker monsters, or a few of the more powerful monsters. You can combine them with your existing skeleton minions, or summon exclusively spectres. It's all up to you and how you want to customize your army of the undead. Given that there are hundreds upon hundreds of monster variants in Path of Exile 2, it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with this one for a while. We look forward to seeing which monsters serve you best. Now let's move on to our next skill. Since we've been talking about summoning undead so much, let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill. Summon your friendly rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat at any time, allowing you to move at full speed even while shooting arrows or throwing spears. Be wary though, if you take too much damage while riding your mount, you can be knocked off and get overwhelmed. It's worth keeping an eye on your stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean almost certain death. On the topic of new ways to enhance your character, let's talk about support gems. Support gems are used to modify your skill gems in meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems.
Wow.
Hemocrystals will enable a new kind of bleed build.
Supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. Supported skills consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 hemocrystals, maximum active.
Turning the damage over time you would have done into explosive Vile crystals.
That's kind of cool.
Alignment is a support gem for bow attacks, which can reward skilled players with good positional skills. caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing your foes as you fling
Projectiles from supported skills trigger caltrops when they reach the end of their flight. That's kind of cool.
spears through their ranks. But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as enormity.
Minions from supported skills have 20% increased size, damage, and life.
Unsteady tempo.
The first attack in sequence with supported skill inflicts hobble on you equal to 40. Wait. On you equal to 40% of your life. The second attack in sequence has 30% more chance to crit. The third attack deals 20% more damage. What?
Profanity.
Consume a corpse within 5 meters on use. If possible, supported skill deals 30% more damage. Neat.
Retaliate.
Interesting.
Syzygy. Yep, that's a real word. And many more. Now, we've talked about a new class, new ascendancy classes, new skills, and new support gems. But let's not forget about the core of a true action RPG, the items. To start with, let's talk about uniques. We're adding over 100 new unique items.
Are we going to add ways to get them, though? That's what I want to know. I saw like barely any uniques.
This time, we've made sure to add uniques with a focus on mid and end-game tiers to make sure there are more exciting items to find for higher-level characters. Let's look at some examples. Embrace your inner devil with
Increased armor, fire, and chaos resistance. More stun threshold. Gain 1% of damage as fire damage per 1% chance of block.
Chernobog's Pillar. It grants you a large amount of fire damage based on your block chance. The Coming Calamity allows you to become a true master of the elements, granting you all 3 Elemental Herald skills.
Wow. That's actually kind of dope. Enemies in your presence have no elemental resistances. That's kind of nuts.
Without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances. Wastegate is a belt useful for builds using a single resource like Blood Magic or Archmage builds.
Increased stun threshold, maximum life, increased recovery rate.
With this belt, you can use 2 life flasks or 2 mana flasks. It's up to you. Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say, though, we want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a unique to every single base item type at a minimum, so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early game all the way through the end game as well. One example is Scyther's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing substantially more damage.
Can't use projectile attack, so melee only.
We're also introducing a suite of unique bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics.
Infinite projectile parry range.
Kalgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance. And we're also adding our first unique charms.
Ignite enemies in presence as though dealing fire damage equal to 25% of your maximum life when
Anguish
used.
will not only protect you from Ignite, but will also emit a devastating fire nova whenever you do get ignited. In sum, there's just a ton of new uniques to find. We can't wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now, we also want to talk about crafting options. In each major update during early access, we'll be continuing to add and improve the options here. We have various new crafting tools that have been added as rewards to many of the different types of new content that we're adding. But for now, I just want to mention the changes to runes. Runes add commonly available mods, but since they only have 1 tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by endgame. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing you to get higher tier mods than
Oh, that's kind of nice.
before. Our plan is to significantly expand the number of more specialized mods for crafting using socketables as we add new content over time. And the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmarian wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame. The Asmari spirit has made itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be trying to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming darkness. You will first encounter a manifestation of it in the Grellwood in Act 1, where you'll meet Delwyn, an Asmari hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way. As you approach the wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmari culture. This one is a wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life and stun. The wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you. But if you get too far away for too long, they'll dissipate and return to the woods. As you continue to chase the wisp, it will find and possess a rare or unique monster, granting it a new powerful ability. Because this was a wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury.
That's kind
If
of
you're
cool.
able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded. For each monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased. Each wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal wisp that causes enemies to deal extra cold damage, gain energy shield, and release wind vortices on death. When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect their host. The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid wisp that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes and become more evasive. When it infuses a monster, it will summon a barrage of feline spirits that will attempt to tear you limb from limb.
Oh god, that one sounds awful.
If you're lucky, you may even find sacred wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they influence. Like the Wisp of the Cunning Fox, which turns normal monsters into magics, magic monsters into rares, and rare monsters into actual bosses.
What the fuck?
Asmarian wisps can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your items.
Hits against you have 10% reduced critical damage bonus, gain rage on melee hit, corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you.
Each one may only be used on a specific item slot. As mentioned, the Asmarian wisps can be encountered throughout the game, but there's also a new endgame map called the Asmari Ranges, a mountain village where the Asmari once lived, now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmarian wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fight. Asmarian wisps can also be further modified by the endgame Atlas tree as well, and by tablets. But I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in endgame, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. There's a ton to talk about with the endgame today, so let's dig right in. Path of Exile 2's early access began with a brand new endgame, and it was clear that it needed a lot of work. After absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes. The first thing is, we just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps and reduce the amount of annoying busy work. To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find. Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps. As well as the Asmari Ranges that Jonathan mentioned earlier, Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps, all with their own custom encounters. Let's start with this one.
The Feral Megaliths map starts off in the wild Ezomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find mysterious rune-carved stones that, when touched, surge with energy. After activating all the stones, you can find a grand henge, where all the energy is coalescing. You can then start an encounter. The area darkens, a storm moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous boss. You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it, summon another. And another. And another. And another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult. If you manage to defeat them, you get full boss rewards, but also opportunities to get new runes. These can only be obtained from this map.
Greater Rune of Alacrity. Tithing. Rune of Leadership. Nobility. Cool.
The Fractured Lake contains a surreal waterscape with fractured mirror-like objects. As you move around the map,
my God,
the
this
terrain
one's
itself
trippy.
elevates from below, creating the ground you walk on. In this unique map, all the rare monsters are mirrored, so you're always fighting two of the same rare at the same time, which can prove quite difficult.
Man, I can't wait to fight double enraged multi-projectile enemies and die instantly. It's gonna be great.
If you manage to overcome that challenge and make it to the end of the map, you'll be presented with a broken mirror, a powerful altar-like object that can
-1 prefix, +1 suffix, 33% increased armor, +3 to all minion skills.
contains an item within it. The item contained within is a new base type, either an amulet or a ring, that can be crafted
kinda
to have
nuts.
additional prefixes or suffixes at the cost of the other. The last unique map we'll show today is one based around the essence mechanic. You enter a crystalline cavern, and you will find a powerful map boss imprisoned in the center. It is surrounded by many rare monsters, also imprisoned in essences. By freeing and defeating the rare monsters, the essence they held will be upgraded to a greater essence and be added to the imprisoned map boss. How brave are you? How many essences will you add to the boss? Overdo it, and you might lose everything. Underdo it, and you might regret it. It's your choice. Speaking of essences, alongside visual improvements, you're now able to apply Varlorbs to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes.
Of course you can.
It could increase the number of essences, reroll all the essences to the same type, or even upgrade the essences to greater essences. What if they're already greater essences? Well, it can upgrade those too. We have 4 new corrupted essences.
Essence of Insanity.
Essence of Hysteria, Delirium, Horror, and Insanity. Each corrupted essence has its own interesting combat mechanics. For example,
More gamba.
the essence of Insanity causes you to question even your own mind, as monsters split into shadowy clones, and you must locate the real one before a devastating icy explosion freezes everything around it. Each of these has their own crafting outcomes.
What the
The essence of Insanity can be applied to a belt. It adds a mod that will ensure the next Varlorb used on the belt will guarantee adding 2 enchantments.
Oh, cool. That's a lot.
It's worth noting all the essences in the unique map can also be corrupted too, if you're willing to risk it. It's worth noting we have also added 10 extra Atlas passive points you can earn by completing 5 different unique maps. Now, new maps are just the beginning. We had a goal where we wanted to make sure you were constantly finding exciting new content, and that it could be lurking around any corner.
What's the story of this game? Story? There is no story. Kill, loot, repeat.
So, we have added a bunch of new things that you could stumble into in any map you run. On your travels, you will sometimes encounter rogue exiles. Others like you who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are malicious, some are mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will challenge you, a fight to the death. They use the same skills available to players, and even the same items. They aren't just dressed up in those items, they're actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation.
Oh god.
Of course, if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground. So if you encounter an exile using a powerful or valuable unique item, which you can see displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them. Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them. Every fight will feel completely different depending on the items they come equipped with. These exiles are much smarter than your regular monster. They have capabilities to dodge roll, avoid your abilities with smart pathfinding, smart targeting, and
These things are gonna kill so many hardcore characters. I already know it. These things are gonna kill so many hardcore characters.
much more action-packed gameplay. Fortunately, they're like you and they're not super durable. Unless, of course, they're wearing uniques like Helm's Heart, in which case, expect a longer battle. There are 12 different rogue exiles you can find, each with their own skills and personalities. Some may insult you, while others may admire your honor in combat.
Another encounter you might stumble onto in Dawn of the Hunt.
Oh my god, that
are one
sounds
of four
crazy
new
chaos.
unique strongboxes.
Strongboxes are chests with modifiers. When you try to open them, they activate traps and spawn waves of monsters that you must defeat to access the loot. Let's take a look at two of the new unique boxes that are harder to find and behave just a little bit differently. The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune-carved stone. Upon interacting with the stone, you activate Forbidden Ezomite magic, which
Revives the fallen monster 5 times. Gains an additional modifier every time that it revives.
revives the monster as a powerful rare. The Strongbox comes with a modifier which determines how many times it will revive that rare. Each time you defeat the monstrosity, the Strongbox revives it again, adding an extra modifier to the monster. With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This Strongbox is infused with thaumaturgy from ancient Fahl technology. Eshel's Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by Chaos itself. Defeating the monsters will grant you a unique item, with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other two for yourself to see what they do.
Gamba!
Now, let's talk about the introduction to the endgame. Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with cleansing corruption to help restore the land. However, in practice, the quest objective just sent you on a grind to clear 15 maps. We wanted to make the quest to unlock your Atlas passives much more interesting.
Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas, you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one, you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the nexus, you will have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss, Doriani will come and cleanse the corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain points for your Atlas passive skill tree, the upgrade system that allows you to add and enhance content in your maps. We didn't stop there though. When you complete a corrupted nexus, all of the remaining surrounding corrupted maps will become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss, and their own set of modifiers and rewards.
That's kind of cool.
Including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies. These orbs can be used in crafting on a rare item.
Fracture a random modifier on a rare item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place.
To cause one of its modifiers to become fractured. A fractured modifier is one that cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify the item, ensuring the fractured modifier will never change. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting base indeed. You must now choose. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus? Or maybe you beeline to the Nexus, complete it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to assess.
Now, let's have a talk about towers.
One thing we've had a lot of feedback on is the busy work around running towers and managing your tablets. The first change we've made here is that we have reduced the number of towers drastically, so there are now 1/3 as many as before, but we've made them much more powerful. To start with, tablets now inherently add twice as many mechanics, but that's not all. Running higher tier maps and towers now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double. allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many mechanics as before. So, we're running
Cool.
far fewer towers, dealing with fewer tablets, and affecting even more maps than before. But because there were fewer towers overlapping with each other, you won't get as many opportunities to stack different tablets. In order to solve this, we've made it so that each tower can consume up to 3 tablets at once. You always get 1 slot on completing the tower, but if you can complete a tower with more mods on the waystone, you can unlock a 2nd or 3rd slot. Overall, this allows for even more juicing from towers, while drastically reducing the amount of busy work you have to do. On
That's
top
nice.
of that, towers are much more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses. Each tower map has a new boss. Let's take a look at a couple here. The boss fight of the Alpine Ridge map has 2 powerful witches contesting for territory. One witch has an affinity for ice, the other fire. Who will win? Hopefully neither. The boss of the Sinking Spire map is a remnant of the Val that has been
Oh,
charged
God.
with the lightning. It uses a full
Dude, this guy was such a piece of shit. He does so much damage, and now he has a lightning version.
suite of lightning abilities. But be careful. If any of them hit the surrounding constructs, they will power up. Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining waystones. As we looked into it, we realized that the people who couldn't sustain waystones were dying a lot. A lot more than we had expected. And that made us realize something. During the campaign, the expectation is that you can die multiple times in order to learn how to overcome challenges. You are able to learn how the monsters behave, adapt to their skills, and eventually overcome them. But as soon as you get to the endgame, you are effectively no longer allowed to die if you want to sustain waystones. By the time you are getting towards the end of endgame, we want you to have to be careful not to die. But it certainly shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift as you run your first maps. The first change we're making is you can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Continuing from where you left off. When you
I don't understand any of this because my first experience was on hardcore where I wasn't allowed to die at all. So this will be interesting.
start the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more modifiers to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. This means that as you get to the point that you're running every waystone as a rare, you will have to be more careful. In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. But we still think it's important that you can kill a boss in one go. In order to allow that to happen, we've made a change so that once you start the boss fight, it changes over to the same respawning system we use for pinnacle bosses. This means that the map owner can choose to respawn everyone at the same time. Another complaint we've seen a lot of is players not wanting to do the pinnacle content because of the experience penalty from dying. A change we've made here is that all pinnacle content now no longer grants experience, but also no longer removes experience on death either. Dawn of the Hunt also brings the first batch of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs.
Start the Steam download in order to save time. Hold on. One moment. Hold. I'm logging in. My computer sounds like a jet engine about to take off right now. I feel like Path of Exile is going to break my PC. All right. I'm downloading the update. How big is it? It'll be done in 3 minutes. Yeah, it's not that bad. That's not that bad.
These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2. If the selected item is a pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht. We're also making a change that allows pinnacle boss uniques to drop at any difficulty. Rarer uniques will be rarer at lower difficulties, but still possible to find. This applies to the drop chances for the reliquary keys from this content as well. We spoke about towers and tablets earlier, but we have also added a suite of unique tablets. Each of these adds crazy interactions to the maps influenced by it. For example, this unique tablet allows you to run any map in a tower's radius without requiring connections, which can be quite
Oh, that's kind of nice. I'll let you skip ahead.
useful for jumping gaps and traveling around your atlas. And this tablet causes all runic monsters spawned during expedition encounters to be duplicated, and weakens all expedition monsters that emerge from the ground. The Atlas tree has also been expanded, and you can find many of the new mechanics there, and improvements to existing ones too.
Now, through this livestream, we have mentioned quite a few new crafting options that we've added. New runes, corrupted essences, fractured mods, and jewelry crafting bases. But we did have just one more crafting system to talk about: recombination.
Expedition was the only in-game mechanic that was lacking a crafting system, so that needed to change. Recombination is a mechanic that might be familiar to some players. It allows you to merge two items together, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single new item. This new crafting bench will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition, and requires artifacts found during expeditions to fuel it. The rarer the mods on the item you are combining, the more expensive the cost.
That wraps up all the major in-game changes we're talking about today. With all the system changes and new content, we can't wait to get in there, start blasting maps, and obliterating monsters. There is one more thing we wanted to clarify before we move on, which is that all the content we've talked about today will be made available in the existing early access leagues, so you can play your existing characters. However, there will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy. It is recommended to start over and get the full new experience in the Dawn of the Hunt leagues.
For all our existing early access players, we're really looking forward to joining you playing in this new update. For those who don't already have access and are interested in playing Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, you are able to at any time purchase an early access supporter pack at www.pathofexile2.com.
$480 supporter pack.
Additionally, the Paladin and Penance supporter packs are now available to purchase in Path of Exile 2 and contain 6 microtransactions each, and the full pack's face value in points. All the microtransactions contained within these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
All right. Question. Supporter pack for Path of Exile 2 or Switch 2? I mean, the supporter pack is cheaper. That's the fucked up part, isn't it? It's cheaper, dude. All right. We're waiting on the downloads. We're waiting on it. My internet is much better than this, but unfortunately, other people are trying to download the update at the same time, and how dare y'all? Can y'all stop downloading the game so that I can download it, please? Stop it. How dare you? Let the streamers get in first, okay? Let the streamers in first. Now, the real question is, chat, what's our build gonna be? Is there like a website with the new anything? Because I'm trying to figure out what kind of build I'm gonna have. I need help. I need help making a build. Or I could just wing it. I mean, that's what I did for the first one. Honestly, I kind of like just winging it. $1,251 people are ahead of me in the queue. That sucks, man. Should have logged in faster. What's this? All right. Am I going soft or hardcore? I'm going to go softcore. That way I can really understand the new mechanics and content. My next hardcore will probably be 1.0. Log in. Dude, 1,510 people are ahead of me in the queue. What am I supposed to do now? One hour remaining. Honestly, that feels like it's enough time for... That's enough time for some Mechabellum, I feel like. That's enough time for a round of Mechabellum. Let's do it. All right. Let's do a round of good old Mechabellum. Let's do it, dude. Did PoE 2 get updated yet? Yeah, it's updated. Is the new robot any good? I don't know. I haven't really had a chance to play the new unit. Let's see what we got here. Let's try quick supply. All right, let's try that out. See how this plays. I've been loving Hound so much. All right, so he went air. All right, so he's going Wasp. He's going pretty aggro with it too. Now he automatically wins round 1. So we're gonna need to go anti-air pretty early. Because I think his goal here is to go Elite Marksman Wasp and just have like one Super Wasp. Which is definitely not bad. Because now it's gonna be level 2. There's Rhino Assault, Deployment Module, Photon Coating, Shield Airdrop. Do I just go ahead and go for... Well, no, it's going to be... I don't know what I want to do just yet. Oh, yeah, I'm going to definitely be around for a long time, Carrot. All right, so Rhino's coming in here. We're gonna get the command center. He went with photon balls. Nice. That was a good Rhino drop for me. Ooh, that's a pretty big hit to his health bar. Sub balls. I do love speed. Speed is very nice. We're gonna drop one set of Stangs over here. That way I have anti-air. And we'll I'll drop you like here. Seems good. These photon balls are problematic, to say the least. Oh yeah. Yikes. Even with that push, though, it still looks like we're still gonna win this. Because now they have to deal with double EMP. Yeah, that's still a victory. What do I take here? Race could actually be pretty good here. Just to give me more, like, clear. He has no chaff clear right now, right? Except for, well, he might actually take Wraith. No, he took armored. Took armored phantom rays. Ooh, man, that was... You might have armored phantom rays, but they are not having a good time. Unfortunately, I don't really have much to be able to kill these things. Always got to take offensive tactics every time. I think I sell out the balls and go riding. that Raiden's cleaning up. Beautiful. What do I take? I kind of want to redeploy this thing over to here just so that we can clear this out faster. Could also just take a Typhoon. We need more ground chaff clear, so that way the air is more vulnerable. Damn. Okay, at least I get his EMP. Kind of at the same time. Okay, I think we need another Raiden. At this point. What's the role of the Raiden? Raiden is like a mid-unit destroyer, so things like tanks, steel balls, can also be useful against arc lights, just any sort of like mid-unit. Also phantom rays, it's very good against. It's just the problem here is that I'm fighting level 3 phantom rays with armor and photon coating, and that's a big bitch, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh. Not the Stormcaller snipe. Now, the good news here is that most of his threatening units kind of died to Lightning Storm. So, even though he sniped my tower, I don't think he's actually going to... Yeah, he got nothing out of that because all of his units died to Lightning Storm. That's the problem with going like super heavy air. In like, if you go super heavy air, you are extremely susceptible to lightning storm. Like lightning storm just shuts down air because you can't defend against it. So if you're going to put, I mean, really putting all of your units into one little spot is just asking for a power to just completely fuck you over. Like, at least we're a little bit more spread out. He clustered them into a nice, tight little spot there. That's a free victory. I'll take that. GG. Also, due to the beacon, his own units couldn't capitalize on the EMP. Yeah, he sniped my EMP and then did nothing with it because all of his units were dead or out of position. And personally, if you're gonna go one carry wasp, I would not put them directly in front of a tower. I would actually put them more in the middle of the map, so that way you can veer them either to the left or the right and mix it up a bit. Because otherwise, it's very easy to play against. You're gonna go into one direction every single time. How's the new giant unit? Did you manage to try it? I have not had an opportunity to try the new giant unit. That is a lot of chaff clear. And it's air spec. Maybe it's time. It's time for air truck. I feel like sledgehammers are really good for air truck. Let's see how this works out. There's also a new Titan on the PTR that's essentially a fortress but bigger. Yeah, the mountain. So this guy's a giant spec. Oh, I didn't unlock a unit. No, I should. Dude, I gotta remember to unlock units, bro. Okay, we're gonna lose round one pretty heavily. Ooh, elite fangs. Take a quick teleport. Let's do that. Okay, so he's got some crawlers in the back here. May cause problems. Did your PoE get Canceled? No, I'm in 1500, 1510 right now. What are your thoughts on the new units for Mechabellum? Do you think the variety is good? Questionable. Because the thing is, Titan units aren't that great. It's very hard to play them. Granted, we're gonna try and set up a Titan unit. Probably take orbital bombardment here. Take some attack. Alright, so he's shielded. Nice, we actually got to destroy his shield. Still up on a loss here. A lot of missiles. It's time. It's time for the big boy. Look at that lad. Look at that fucking giant monstrosity. Nobody wins. Love it. So many options here. Nice. Well, this bad boy might level up. Maybe. Ah, so close. At least we're drawing blood. That's what matters there. We're drawing blood. I gotta try out these swarm missiles. They seem so crazy to me. Put down 3 shields. Good God. That's $300 of shielding. Oh my God, those micro missiles fucking decimate them. Love it. Just small little bits, dude. Small bits. Typhoon honestly would not be the worst choice. The most hilarious part is they have air roll spec and you have exactly one air unit. I mean, that's all I need right now. Because they can't lock on, onto it because of the sledges. Nice. I don't really need that anymore. God, those swarm missiles are fucking disgusting. And he's spending so much money on shields that are just getting obliterated by the abyss. A fucking truck. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Now, what if there were two of them? Oh my god, the swarm missiles fucking destroyed everything. Damn, he's pulling ahead. Good comeback for him. Oh my god, how many shields do you want, bro? Yes. Good god. He's making a comeback. Damn. Time to nuke again. All right, so we know he's gonna probably drop another like $300 worth of, or $700 worth of shields. I don't want to drop that many. All right, we took range up. that nuke is gonna hurt so badly. Damn. That's GG, boys. Close one, dude. Close one. Melty boys still king. It's unfortunate that we had like double nuke. I feel like if he didn't get like the double nuke, we would have been fine, but fuck, man, double nuke is real rough. I think we needed to like get some sort of shielding down like here or something. Need more fodder on left side. I needed something to contest this, but the problem is that it's just so stacked. Could try beacon around it next time. I mean, I can only beacon like maybe one set of tanks. I do think that tank and Abyss is the way to go, because the Abyss clears chaff. I want to try and experiment with more Sledgehammer Abyss. I think Sledgehammer Abyss is the right play. Let's do it. 25-minute heads up. 25 minutes, chat. 25 minutes still. So we'll put our Abyss here. We'll see how that goes. All right, he's going super hard onto this side here, which is awkward for my current position. So we need to build like here, so that way when he inevitably destroys this tower, you know, although we're speed spec, so we get to really run down his tower. Holy fuck, were we fast. God damn, that's actually kind of insane. Now Porsche, his ranged army is now heading towards this. Nice. That's really good EMP timing for me. The dog's just feasting. All right, so let's see here. I think a wasp swarm actually wouldn't be too bad. Because that'll kill this tower. Do I level up a crawler? Yes. 1 giga crawler. Okay, so he did a rhino, but that is going to be delayed by my crawlers. I'm going to do a wasp, and since he has no anti-air in this section right here, the wasp should go towards his tower. He does have fangs right here, but that's not going to matter too much. He's also going a tarantula. Not a bad option. Do your dogs get range? I don't know. I really want to go more sledgies, because that's really what's going to synergize well with the abyss that we want to do. Also, y'all gotta yell at me to unlock units. It's a really bad habit that I have. Okay, so unfortunately only 3 of them went for this tower, but it should be good enough. Now we actually get the double EMP. Which lets me get some distance here. Oh, that rhino, though. That screwed me over. We're gonna try and play economy here. Can't unlock you just yet. Okay, so he's going super hard into this command center. So we're gonna do the same. We're just gonna abandon this side, essentially. Might be a good EMP timing for me, potentially. Nice. Let's go additional deployment. Level up our dogs. He really doesn't have much in the way of chaff clear. We'll do like this. Man, he's going real hard into that side. Hey, the hound's leveled up. Mobilized boat. Skip all that. Is it time to go Abyss yet? Or are we gonna wait one more round? One more round. Now, did he go all into this? He went all into it, so now it's a level 5. Now it's time for Abyss. No, it's too fucking fat. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck me, dude. Whew. Yeah, it's still doing work. Not where I wanted it to go, but it's still doing work. Wow, his entire left push is getting stomped. And so is my right push, because we're getting locked onto this tower. That's our problem. We're getting locked onto this tower. Oh, feed the abyss. Love it. More abyss. More abyss. Oh my god, they're being fucking decimated right now. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think Sledgehammer plus Abyss is honestly a pretty strong combo. I mean, Air plus Sledge has always been strong in general, but this Swarm Missile is so ridiculous. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. And now it's back to the main attraction. Path of Exile. It's time. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Get up, stretch, all those things. Y'all should do the same. I'm back. I'm back, chat. Let's get into it. Create. Recommended league for new characters to play in a fresh item economy. Let the hunt begin. So, here's the deal. I'm not going to be doing hardcore yet. I need more experience in in-game. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 5 more classes coming? All right, chat. We got to decide. Are we going another mercenary, or are we going to try out the Huntress? I love mercenary so much.
Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
I gotta do it, dude. There's new skills. What's your character name? Hunting. The name of that already exists. Burger. Someone already has burger. Cheeseburger. Someone already has cheeseburger. Okay. Hot dog. Someone already took hot dog. Fuck. Pizza. Someone already has pizza. Fuck. Sushi. Someone already has sushi. God dang it, dude. Not hunting. We're in.
Quickly, stop him! Take down the degenerate!
WASD. So,
I can't believe that actually worked.
I forget what the binding is to
First ones, you're alive. I'm glad
wounded man.
I would appreciate it if you could.
Give me a crossbow. Makeshift bow.
Clearfell. Find the miller.
Well, that was unexpected. Now off to find this Miller bloke.
Should have stayed dead.
All right. Oh God, what is causing that? Devs? The hell are those frames? Graphics. Switch to Vulkan renderer? Yeah, but OBS hates Vulkan. Oh God. Turn off reflex. We got, should always be frag rounds, right?
Many
Yep.
years since I saw one of these little beauties.
Nope, that's... Also, apparently this... Not Avatar Fire. Where's the two-hander skill? Someone said that this changed to allow you to have two-handed crossbows. Yeah, there it is. Axes, bows, claws, crossbows, daggers, flails, maces, quarterstaffs, spears, and swords. So we want to make our way towards this. Oh, wait, no. No, the top line is still only melee. Never mind. Never mind, you can still only wield axes, maces, and swords, but for some reason it will also triple the requirement for crossbows. Sad. Sad, dude.
Undead wretch!
Let's see here. I'm trying to remember which button is which one. How do I bring up my skill menu? I can't remember the skill menu. G.
Oh, feels good. Not dead yet.
All right. Take projectile damage to start.
Dodge this!
There we go.
I fought some big buggers before, but blimey.
Well done. Please.
All right, clear a foul.
Well, doubt.
Yeah, I always love when I ask Twitch chat for something. They'll give me like literally 3 different.
What would you like? Go well.
Kindness will get you killed in times like these.
Maybe 3 different buttons to press.
Goodbye. Please, take your time.
Oh my god, I forgot how shit it is to... I forgot how bad it is starting off with, like, no money.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy? Stick to the cairns.
We'll take... So, what abilities have... Is there, like, a full change log for what has changed? Because I don't know how much that's going to change, like, my actual abilities here. Changelog is huge. Well, I'm only going to be looking at...
Don't think that will go down well here.
I'm only going to be looking at crossbow anyway, so... Let's take a look. What's changed? Table of contents. General improvements, player changes. Passive skill tree changes. Crossbow got a base damage buff. Hold on, let me just look up crossbow. The base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Crossbows now have two-handed... Wait. Crossbows also now have two-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of one-handed versions that they were using. Oh. So all damage modifiers are now better. Let's see. Fixed a bug where crossbow shot consumes more than one bolt when firing more than one projectile. Fixed a bug where crossbow reload speed was not being affected by local attack speed modifiers on the crossbow itself. Added new tactician ascendancy for mercenary. Okay. So I'm just better now. I'm just built different. Alright. I'll take it.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's...
Alright, let's do it. Where am I heading to? Travel through Clearfell. Oh, Clearfell's over here now instead of over here. Swapped a little bit. I have nothing in my stash. It's a travesty.
Should have stayed dead.
You have died. Oh my god. I killed so quickly. All right, I've decided it. I've decided it, chat. We're going Huntress. I need to do something different. I've decided. We're going Huntress. It's time.
Asmirian, expelled from your mountain. You are wild at heart and wild of mind.
Huntressing.
Oh, how the
A
glory
character
of
with that name
Asmirian is
already
faded.
exists. Who took
I sentence you to
Huntressing?
death. Say your piece.
Rue VV. Okay. Oop. It crashed the game. Nice. Love that. Instant Q. Thank you, streamer Q.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain. You are wild at heart and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri has faded.
The name is very important to me, chat.
Say your piece.
Wait, what? Log in. Trying to think of a name, dude.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain. You are
Jelly
wild at
cheeseburger.
heart and wild of... What? No! Don't let the Asmirian escape!
All right, let's do it.
That were a lucky break.
So, looks like Huntress has less HP than a mercenary.
I would appreciate it if you could...
Stabba.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine. Come on!
Poke with the stick. See what our first... Grants the skill parry. Let's try this out. Nice.
I swore I'd never wield one of these again. No going back now.
All right. Let's give it a shot.
The wind howls.
It's okay.
The hunt is on.
So how many times can you block? Okay, so when that meter fills up.
One step further from...
All right, so we have evasion and attack damage. So we start in this cluster here. So I guess we'll just start with attack damage. Yeah.
I'm home.
We'll just start here. Looks like we need to head up. I wonder if you can play it as a ranged focus.
So this is the sickness I were warned about. The Eye of the Storm!
Oh god. Okay, so you can't block that. Alright, that's not too bad.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Well done. Please come inside.
Oh yeah, can we get like drops added to the beginning of the title? People are always gonna ask, are there drops here? Yes. You can get your drops.
There's a beast. Now, if you could chat, if you find a bite.
All right, let's take a look at these new skills that we have here. So we have disengage.
Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies in front of you. If you have just parried an enemy with your buckler, disengage will create an explosion on your enemy and grant you a frenzy charge, which can be used to enhance any spear throw attack.
Okay.
Twister conjures a small tornado that travels forward, damaging and blinding enemies. If a twister is inside a whirlwind, it will create more twisters with more damage. Twisters can also suck up patches of elemental ground to take on their effects, or be used with elemental whirlwinds that have sucked up elements.
Nice.
Explosive spears stick into the ground where they land, then explode after a short delay. If you have a frenzy charge from a skill like disengage, you'll consume it to throw a spear that explodes immediately and creates ignited ground. Using whirling slash on this ground will empower it with fire.
Nice.
Twister conjures Twister.
Let's go with Twister to start. We'll try it.
Welcome to the camp. I fear this. Please, take your. It's beautifully safe.
All right.
A woman without a place to call.
How can I help?
Let's go. So let's see how much damage Twister does here.
Batten down the hatches. Take this.
Nice. Behold, the vacuum cleaner. I like the bouncing. Looks like it's going to be very mana intensive kind of character. All right, so that's Grillwood. We don't want to go there just yet. I playing as hardcore? No, not hardcore this time. I really don't want to fight her right off the bat. But, you know, maybe we can do it.
The wind howls.
Exile. My pet's hunger.
Come on.
Exile.
Need mana.
Swell. Rotten. Exile. Swell. My pet's hunger. Swell.
Damage kind of sucks.
Need mana.
Swell.
Time to find bigger game.
Ooh, health regen. That's useful early. Not too bad. Arrows, but no bow. Yeah, I want a new javelin. Ooh, iron ring. That's more damage. Hell yeah. Alright, so we have another skill gem. We can try out explosive spear.
I have received reports of a number of...
Go for more attack damage.
And convey my order to return.
That's kind of cool. Hello? Are we back? Alu, as the fellow pandas call it. Alu. Okay. Perfect. Let's log in. Jelly cheeseburger. Let's continue. Yeah, I don't know what ended up happening. My internet just like went out, dude. It was funny because I was just sitting here meleeing and then the whirlwind was stuck in place doing nothing. I was like, hey, chat, what's going on? Chat. Chat. Look over at OBS. Ah, I see.
The eye of the storm.
I see the problem now. All right. Waypoint. There's the mud burrow. Maybe we're just a figment of your imagination. No.
Something of this size. The hunt is on.
Yo, did I win yet? Thanks for the bits. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. All right, I don't need that. Really don't need this. We got new gloves. Nice. All right, so I'm gonna admit the current build is pretty bad. We might try out disengage next. Parry plus disengage combo. All right, so we got 3% attack speed. Increased area of effect. Increased melee damage and projectile damage. Interesting. So, how do you search for a specific node again? Spear. So the spear is over here. Let's see what spears get. 10% damage, crit hit chance, crit hit chance, crit hit damage, damage, damage. 75% increased melee damage with spears while surrounded. 40% increased projectile with spears if there are no enemies within 3 meters. Interesting. Accuracy and damage, attack speed and damage, accuracy. Is there only one spear node specifically for spears? There's only one spear node. All right. All right then. Why'd you go offline? My internet died.
Your torment Clearfell no longer, you slimy bastard! Whipping up a stone!
Stop running away. Okay, so you can't parry that.
Devoured your lust, you have.
Okay, so we have a rare circlet. That's maximum life, rarity, life per second. That's a pretty good one. New gloves, kind of whatever. Oh my god, a new spear. Let's see. So my current spear is 5 to 9. This is 5 to 9, but with a 1 to 3 extra fire damage. I mean, it's an upgrade. I'll take it. Rest is kind of garbage. So let's portal to town. Now I want to get the 1 to 3 emote.
Now this one.
I love it.
If you find a pint out there.
Yes, I like to hold on to bits and goodbye. I will treasure it.
Alright, so now we have a level 2 skill gem. Which I think we're gonna try maybe disengage.
As you stab enemies in front of you. If you have just parried an enemy with your button.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Alright, so now we have a support gem. So let's see here. We've got blind side. Supported skills cannot inflict blind. Supported skills have 15% more critical damage bonus with hits against blinded enemies, and more chance to crit. Wait, supported skills have 50% more chance to also crit. So more crit chance and crit damage. Supported skills have a 50% chance to inflict bleeding. Retreat. Skills deal no melee damage, 25% more projectile damage if you have damaged an enemy with a melee hit within the last 8 seconds. Supported skills have 50% less skill effect duration. Would that lower the... Would that lower the time on it? Would that make them blow up twice as fast? I wish there was an easy way to see which is new. You know? That's a hardcore character? Nah. We'll try Overabundance on Explosive Spear. Now we've got our transmutation shards incoming.
Oi, anything take your fancy?
You have any new spears? None that are good, sadly. I do like this chest piece though, potentially.
A fine choice. Till next.
Let's do that.
Hello.
All right. So we have disengaged now.
Need a moment.
Behold, speedrun tech.
I need a moment to prepare.
We're progressing faster now. I'm looking forward to the lightning spear. Wonder if I can replicate the feel of Javazon. I'm interested in lightning as well. Lightning's usually the fun element.
Oh, ain't this a sight?
Oh, his new.
Spirit's breath. It's you. Not sure I'd ever see you again after. Well, you know. Some said you were dead. Part of me almost wished it. Easier than wondering where you went. I had to reckon with what you did. But what's done is done. Now's your chance to make it right. The spirit is near. Or at least, a form of it. Approach, and the hunt begins. Ready? Go on then.
Track the spirit.
Come on!
Try and keep up. Don't
Wait.
lose sight of
Watch your
it.
step!
Hey, it's getting away.
Stag touched.
Keep on him.
Need a moment.
Look sharp. That beast is marked. Don't give it a chance to recover.
Need more time.
Nice.
I see you still got... See now. Spirit have mercy.
Nice.
We meet again. I see now. These folk here don't take kindly to strangers. There it is. Let's move.
Wait, do I get to do it again?
Need a moment.
Spirit, guide us.
Need more time.
There's our target. Strike fast. Finish it.
Hold on.
We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
Wait. A worthy foe.
Nice.
What brings it?
More spears. Increased evasion, dex. Nah, I don't think I care about these.
Need more time. I need more time.
Alright, let's do
What
it.
happened here? They're friendly.
Yeah, the YouTube stream went off as well, Sumo. It's not going back online. It's just been very buggy, unfortunately.
I need a moment to prepare. Wait!
So the explosions can chain react.
Hold on.
Nice. Up here in the top left is the frenzy charge. Change explosive to E.
Death awaits ya. Hold on. Wait.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
Need a moment.
Moving bramble.
Not even the trees have escaped this rot. Wait. Spirit still. Nature's hurting. And only stopping this wrathing will set it right.
Nice. Let's go more attack damage. I'm gonna be going more dex gear here. Let's definitely upgrade the explosive spear. I think I like the explosive spear currently.
Come on. Need a moment.
All right, what are we looking for? Red Veil.
This
Yeah,
place
it's
bears the
forcing combo, which I don't mind. It's definitely unique. It's gonna take some getting used to. It's really gonna depend on whether or not I find more ways to get frenzy charges.
Get back.
You know? Like, that's really what I want, is more ways to get frenzy charges. Looks like I can have up to 3 charges.
Need more time.
Streamers went off, servers went offline and I can't do anything. Of course, streamers get to be online. Have you considered being a streamer? Like, just go be a streamer, dude. It's very easy. You just play video games.
Wait.
I will say the combo feels really icky to try and use, since you have to use it for like every single enemy. I have to hold down parry, wait for them to attack me, parry them, then disengage, then I get an instant explosive spear. It's not a really great game flow right now, I'm gonna be honest.
Aware with you.
Also, I'm not sure why it's lagging so much.
That was almost a challenge.
I kind of want a better game flow.
Sorry, I've collected these over time. These are just some odds and ends of mine. Goodbye. Hello, please. Take your time. It's beautiful.
All right. Oh my god. Is that a better spear? Ooh, yeah, it is. Look at that. That is so much better.
Wait. Back off. Need more time. You're should have stayed buried.
Got an obelisk of rust over here.
Over there. Bound to be runes in that pile. Wait! Bahroo have already.
Oh, we could try more twisters, I guess.
Died. They fought well enough.
The spear stab is really bad, so we'll stick with that. Okay, twisters with high damage are pretty good. And it doesn't require me to build combo for no reason.
And yet the spirits stay silent.
Wonder what the next group of skills is gonna be. Hopefully it's something a little bit better.
I reckon that's the last of them.
We stand united.
Hold on.
For the clan.
Need a moment.
Oh my god. That hits real hard.
Whipping up a storm.
Is it bad of me to say that I hate the main mechanic of parry?
Let your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done now.
Because I'll be honest, it's kind of shitty. If I can just be honest with you.
Wait.
Like, it doesn't really have really good game flow, I feel like. Literally running up and holding so that you can get a frenzy charge doesn't feel that great. Oh, we got new abilities though.
Spearfield rends the ground with spears. Enemies that walk over them will take damage and become maimed, slowing them down. Spearfield.
Okay.
Lightning Spear splits into many projectiles on impact and has a high chance to shock enemies, making them take more damage. If you have frenzy charges from a skill like Disengage, it will split an additional time to hit a very large number of enemies.
Shotgun.
Fangs of Frost stabs an enemy with an ice-tipped spear. Hitting an enemy after parrying them will cause an explosion of ice shards that are highly effective at freezing enemies. This will also create a patch of frozen ground. Using Whirling Slash on this ground will empower it with ice. Fangs of Frost. Rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide sweep, inflicting bleeding on enemies hit. The further you dash, the more damage it deals. Bleeding enemies will take more damage if they are moving. Rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide...
All right, let's try it out. I'm hoping we find more ways to get frenzy charges.
Hello, please. Take your time.
All right, disenchant.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. Oh, I like this one.
Missing a belt and a ring.
Welcome. If I don't...
Finn, you got a ring for me?
None of it's junk. Trust me.
$2,000. Yeah, I ain't got that kind of scratch. Sorry, dude.
But reckon it's the harmless kind.
Grillwood.
I see you've been...
Oh wait, I need to bring these things over.
Here are your spot. I would ask. Stick to the carrots.
Over there. Bound
Oh
to be
my God.
runes in that pile.
Good. Now the others.
Here's hoping I don't come to regret this.
All right, now let's go speak to Renly.
The wound. Only by a grim tan.
I heard you're heading for the... Till next time.
All right, where are we headed to now? Now we need to head to Grim Tangle, which I don't think we have found the location for that just yet. Could be over on the left side. There's a lot to explore on the left. Could also be right. All right, chat. Let's see this lightning spear in action. Seems good.
Whipping up a storm! Come on!
Nice. I mean, that seems pretty decent. Okay, not over here. Seems good for AoE. AoE feels like it's always the #1 stat in PoE because you're always going to be fighting mass enemies.
Need more time.
Okay, there's our Grim Tangle.
Some strange magic's taking hold.
If the face... The old magic still thrive. The way's open. Please, hurry.
Nothing like a spot of song to chase away the gloom. My mana's gone. Return to nothing.
One thing that's a little finicky that I've noticed, and something to keep in mind with the Huntress for those that are playing it, if wherever you click to throw your spear, if you try and flick your mouse and then hit right click, you know, you might not actually turn in time. So like if you preemptively click it, you won't turn like at all. Once you've started the ability, your character basically just does not turn at all. So you have to really make sure that your character is facing the direction you want the spear to throw. Because after that, it's fucked. Hang on.
Straight through the art.
Yep.
A worthy foe.
We're gonna need to find some single target. Fuck GGG, every time I use a ID scroll my game crashes. Have you considered just not IDing items? Just run with the basic gear that you get, dude. Stop trying to use special gear. Lower your standards. The common gear is just fine, okay? Pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. I am. It's okay. Don't worry, though. ID scrolls become useless like 5 minutes into the game anyway. Alright, so my initial impressions so far on the Huntress are a little underwhelming. But that's because I'm comparing it to Mercenary, who was just kind of fire and forget. And that's my playstyle, is fire and forget.
What brings you this way? I see now. This way. Aye, good hunting.
Wait. mana.
Increase projectile damage if you've dealt. Increase melee damage if you've dealt projectile damage. Increase projectile damage if you've dealt melee damage. Dang it. I hate it. +4 to melee strike range if you've dealt projectile attack hit in the past 8 seconds. +25, projectiles have a 25% chance to fork if you've dealt melee hit. So you want to poke them and then throw spears.
Storm's coming.
So we need to make our left click just... Do I have a single melee attack? I guess maim would be my melee attack, right? Poke 'em and stroke 'em. Please never say that again. I haven't found the boss in this area yet.
I need a moment to prepare. Man or beast? What are you? Gone.
Oh my god. Ah! He hurts.
I've no mana.
Melee me.
Need mana. I only hope the Asmeri have kept clear of this rot.
Hewn mask. 10% critical hit chance. Not sure what my current critical hit is. Not going to use that though. What we got here? Armor, maximum shield, rarity find. Hell yeah. I'll take it. We have a support gem. What can I throw onto lightning spear? Innervate. Attacks gain 35% of damage as lightning damage for 5 seconds on killing a shocked enemy. Lightning infusion. Attacks gain 25% of damage as extra lightning damage. What other things can I put in here? We've got projectile speed. Less projectile speed. We could go the martial tempo. I mean, martial tempo is always nice. There's also scatter shot. Life tap? No, we're not taking life tap. Life tap seems real bad. I'm gonna keep it simple and go martial. Just chuck spears faster. Keep it simple. Whenever I play games like this, I implement the KISS method. And every time, it works. Lord Zanas, thanks for subbing.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Straight through the art. You should have stayed buried.
I need more damage. Play DD2. No, I'm good for now. I've already played plenty of DD2. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it that the parry mechanic is just unusable. Literally running up to melee range so you can sit there holding down your shield waiting for an attack. So that then you can backstab to kill one, maybe pack of enemies. And half the time the disengage just fucking misses. Wait, you can get strong boxes now?
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
That's kind of cool.
Heart of the storm. Need a moment.
God, I hate this ability.
Wait.
Okay. Late game might be more viable. I agree. But the current state is leaving a lot to be desired.
No mana.
Where was that box at? Or did it despawn?
Lightning strikes twice.
Guess it despawned. Alright, so now I want to left click every 8 seconds. Map resets on death, so it's gone? Okay, gotcha.
Time this tomb earned its name and kept the praetor's wife good and buried.
Also feels like the parry mechanic can only seem to parry like basic melee attacks. Uh-oh.
Wait. A worthy foe.
Yo, sick chest, dude. Weaving, rake, disengage, and throw actually feels pretty good. We can try that next. Once we get another gem, we can try those abilities. I will say I'm not a big fan of parry.
Straight through the art. Need more time. Come on.
Where's the boss at?
Need a moment.
Oh my god. I'm stuck in a corner that I can't get out of. The fuck? Torn gloves. All right, we're done trying to use parry to generate combo. It's more hassle than it's fucking worth. Which sucks. I feel like my early game is going to be pretty much dependent on using it.
Part of the storm. More projectile and melee. Ow. Hold on.
Oh. Okay. Very well then. Yeah, this is fucking rough, dude. This is really rough. I just gotta ignore it. Just pretend that parry doesn't exist. Unless it's these guys, because then I have to.
I will break you. No mana. Straight through the heart. Need more time.
Ow. Hello? Yo, sick parry, dude.
A clean kill.
Alright, let's see how the boss fight's gonna go. Pray for me. Which one is this?
You will never leave this place.
I kind of believe that.
Wit and rot. Me! Insolence. Raven, I need you. Your soul is mine. No escape. Now, you are mine forever. To me, Raven. Tormented death. No escape! Now, you are mine. To me, Draven. Wait. Right of the full moon. No escape!
Even your witchcraft couldn't save you.
All right. Hunting spear. Unfortunately, requires level 10 and 10 strength. Oh boy. Level am I? I'm level 9.
Sorry, I've collected these over time. What?
Well, there's +8 to strength. Will that give me enough? That's enough strength. Now I just need to level up so I can actually use it.
Please, take your time. Bye.
Cool. Crit damage bonus. All right, let's go find the other one.
Straight through the art. The hunt is on.
It's a classic ZDPS build. I love it.
My dearest daughter.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
All right. Not really what I was hoping for there, but I'll take it.
Lightning strikes twice. Need mana. honor.
Now, to be fair, the mercenary didn't really pop off until we got to galvanic shards. So let's not judge it too harshly just yet. There's still hope.
Lightning strikes twice. Your mana's gone. That were almost a challenge.
Nice. Gloves could definitely use an upgrade here. We got maximum life and mana on kill. That sounds pretty good. Maximum life and stun threshold. This is armor and energy shield. Increase crit chance. It's got the same rarity. It's got some armor. Sure. Why not? Did hunting die? No, we're deciding to try out the Amazon.
Heart of the storm. The thrill of the hunt.
There it is.
Our victory is never
Draven's dick.
so long as
Nice.
the Ezamites.
Reckon it's time to put this Draven to bed.
Got forgotten riches over here. You're forgetting to poke every 8 seconds? Yeah. That I am. Barrage. Rapid Assault. Stormlance. Those all sound really nice. We wanted to try potentially Rake.
Rake dashes to a target.
All right, let's try it out.
Need a moment.
All right, it's not that great on casters.
Need a moment. Exiled, but unbroken. Wait. Need more time. Something a wound. Wait.
I mean, it's not terrible. I feel like we're overcomplicating it.
Hold on. Need a moment. I need a moment to prepare. I've enough in my pack already.
I feel like that's the best way to describe this character, is that it's overcomplicating the process. The process is to kill. Because at the end of the day, your end goal is to be able to push like as few buttons as possible.
Sorry, I was... Hello, please. Another for my collection. Thank you. Bye.
Back off!
All right, let's see how this rake ability works on a boss.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death.
Hold on.
Cut down. The spirits yearn.
Wait.
Cut down. Succumb to the Empire. Your soul is mine. Cut, my beloved Assinia. I will end your meaningless life.
I am with
Rend your soul. These spirits are mine. Your intrusion will be punished. You cannot stop me. Your intrusion will be punished.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Yep, goodbye.
Servants.
Yeah, it seems like a lot. I'll be honest. Seems like a whole lot.
Your soul will join my steeple.
Let's go with
Your soul is mine. Cut down. The spirits yearn.
Need a moment.
Your soul is mine. Come, my beloved Acinia. Perish.
I am here, my beloved.
Come, the Eternals will never surrender. Rend your soul. The spirits yearn. Perish. Your intrusion will be punished. My beloved Acinia!
I am here, my beloved.
Oh my god, I'm just getting shit on, dude.
Servants, obey. Come down. Your soul is mine. Eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Bleed out.
I like that a single hit causes the parry to fail,
I will end
Need a moment.
which feels weird. I'll be honest.
Spirits yearn. Acinia! Your meaningless life ends now. Down! Your soul is mine! Your meaningless life ends now! The Eternals will never surrender! Cut down! Acinia, join me!
Wait!
I am here, my beloved.
Perish. Your intrusion will be punished. I will end your meaning.
So I feel like I really am.
We as Mary are older still, eternal.
I feel like I need a better health potion. Oh, I don't even have charm slots yet.
I will break you.
You did it. That box.
Calls to mind me Uncle
At
Tarek and his
last,
later
it's
years.
open. Praise the fun.
Can I get a better health potion?
Hello. Please, take your time.
Yeah, 150 life sounds a lot better than 50 life. It's not the rebinding animus, it's just it really has bad game flow.
Isabel.
Like trying to parry early on just feels bad. Even if you get it, it feels unrewarding.
My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Can't parry that.
Need more time. Straight through the art. Wait. now. You're with your kin at last.
Got new gloves, potentially. Yeah. I'll take those. Those are pretty good. It's kind of useless.
Spearfield rends the ground with spears. Enemies that walk over them will take damage and become
Might as well try it. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but can't be any worse. You know?
Bring it on. Lightning strikes twice.
There it is.
Why do you keep showing up when there's nothing to hunt?
Need a moment.
Do you not see the blue wisp go left? No, actually, I didn't.
Need a moment.
Oh my god. And that crashed the game. Awesome. Sick, dude. Fuck yeah. Glad we followed the wisp. Question, chat. Is anyone else having issues with crashes, or is it just me? A lot of people. One second. One second. I'm supposed to be making a sponsored tweet because I'm going to be sponsored to play this tomorrow, and the graphic that they gave me says 00-00-2025. Save the date. I had to respond to that and go, you know, I don't think that's the right date, man. I don't think that's correct. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's the date. That's the Silk Song release date. Shit, dude. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
to dry.
Oop, I'm back. I'm about to die.
The spirit still calls. The spirit still
Take
calls.
this.
The spirit still calls. You wanted redemption. Here's your chance.
That was almost a challenge.
The spirit still calls.
Sturdy crossbow. It's time. Time to switch back to a good class. I'll be honest, I don't even know what I'm making my way towards. Like, I genuinely don't know. You realize you can make a huntress with projectile nodes, right? Yes, but that requires skill gems that can be used.
Come on.
Because the skill gems can't be used. Like, I don't think lightning spear is going to be able to be somehow I don't think lightning spear can be used with a crossbow. Requires spear. Requires spear. Requires spear. Requires spear. 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 Spear and spear.
Hey Bahroo, I know the way. Escape, switch character and make your way towards Mercenary X0R6ZT Giggle.
Don't tempt me with a good time. Maybe this actually isn't even that bad.
Wait.
Hear me out. This might be some copium, but maybe it's actually not that bad. It's just I haven't played early game in so long, I forgot what it's like.
Proof of my prowess.
You know? Early game does suck. I am willing to believe that the early game, I am not doing Freythorn with this current situation, Bill. Actually, no, I kind of have to. It's okay. We're putting our hands together and praying that it's 100% the worst or second worst character early game so far. I have all characters on endgame, and this is just pure pain. You know, honestly, I feel a little bit better knowing that it's not just me.
Well, you pay them a visit.
You know?
I don't know how it's in my...
How?
This.
Yes. Make haste.
Wow, that is a really good bow. Ah, damn. I'll put that in there. Save it for my mercenary later.
Hello. Sorry. Please, take your time. Stay safe. If you
All right, Renly, you got any new gear for me? Potentially a spear of some kind. 1 to 5 is it's 11 to 23. It's really not that much better than my current, but it does have extra mana on kill, which is always nice. Got any belts? Yeah, for like my entire cache. Yeah, I transmuted my rings. I guess I can add an additional thing to this one. +6 to intelligence. Let's go. So question, if Huntress is like the worst starting class in terms of like game feel, what's the next worst? Like, who's the runner up of shit? Monk?
Tired of the snort?
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
I actually wouldn't mind mana regeneration rate, but I don't even have the money to buy a white one. I think it just comes down to, chat, that I'm literally just spoiled by mercenary.
Straight through the art.
That's all it comes down to.
The hunt is on.
Isn't mercenary one of the worst endgame classes? Wouldn't surprise me if he was. Although I feel like worst is subjective in PoE. Because late game everybody just kind of rolls everything, you know? Everybody at endgame can have like a perfect stupid build.
Straight through the art. Wait.
Hey, another crossbow. Have you tried triple stacking the whirlwind spear thingy into Twister here? More mini tornadoes and they bounce in a closed area. No. I tried the whirlwind, but then they did like very little damage. And the problem is I need more support gems so that I can experiment with more things. Oh. A level 4 skill gem. Oh, but it can't do... We need level 5 skill gem. But if y'all have recommendations on what I should try out, I'm all ears, because this is pretty fucking painful, I will admit. Because right now I'm just chucking lightning spears and kind of hoping for the best. Follow a build guide. That doesn't help me. Firewall can be good. Y'all are not helping with the Huntress. This is not helping with the Huntress, chat.
Fangs of Frost stabs an enemy with an ice-tipped spear. Hitting an enemy after parrying them will cause an explosion of ice shards that are highly effective at freezing enemies. This will also create a patch of frozen ground. Using Whirling Slash on this ground will empower it with ice. Fangs of Frost stabs an enemy with...
I didn't think I can do Firewall this early. Could try Expedite on the Explosive Spear. I have Overabundance. What's Expedite? Less detonation time. I mean, we can try that out. It can't be any worse.
Bleed out! The thrill of the hunt!
It's not too bad.
Please.
The other ritual altar's right next to it. All right. All right, so we need another skill. So maybe like 1, 2, 3. 1, yeah. That could be good. Are all 3 ritual altars just next to each other?
Wait. A clean kill. I've enough in my pack already.
All right, that's really not too bad at all. That's much better. I want a better skill though. Maybe Fangs of Frost would be good. I need something. I need a better left click to go with my right clicks, like something that, because I can only throw 2 spears at a time. I mean, Rake procs it. I can just upgrade and just go Rake instead. We'll take that as disengage. We'll take that as parry. Unknown object type specialized by server. Nice. The game crashed again. Sick. Unknown object type specialized by server. Crashed again. All right. Am I using any loot filters? Nope, just basics. Third time's the charm? Nope. Unknown object type serialized by server. Awesome. Try switching server. How? Ping? Question mark. My favorite. All right, I'm back in. Unknown objects. All right. Got crashed again. All right. Unknown object type, serialized by server. Awesome. Man, I hope they fix this before tomorrow. It's gonna be real awkward if I have to do a sponsor, and this is this is what we're dealing with. Oh boy. All right, I'm back in.
Hello.
So what should I use for rake? I don't know. More damage, less effect. Someone mentioning stomping ground. Triggers a shockwave when you take a step. That seems interesting. I'll try it out. So, what am I working towards here in the good old tree? I don't know. Like, I genuinely have no clue what to make my way towards. I had like a general idea with like crossbow. Here I don't know. I'm not really so much messing with Rake Toka. It's more of just like a method. It's just a method to weave in between the other things that I have right now. Does this block? Block chance. I guess we could grab block. Why not? We'll grab a little block.
Come on! Bleed out! These half-wits seek to summon something better left well alone.
Armor, energy shield, regen. A bow with 2 sockets in it. I'll just take the orb. Give me the orb.
Tells me we've not seen the last of him.
So now we have Herald of Blood. While active, killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical attack damage to surrounding enemies based on the life of the exploded enemy, destroying their corpse in the process. The explosion also has a chance to aggravate bleeding. Does 17 to 21 physical damage, can't be evaded. Deals 15% of the exploded enemy's blood loss as unscalable physical attack damage. Cool. Wind Dancer. 3 maximum stages. Gain 1 stage every 1.4 seconds. Gain 10% evasion rating per stage on being hit. Consume and trigger Gale Force. Herald of Thunder. Killing shocked enemies with a non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to surrounding enemies. Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. Oh, that's so much better. Holy shit, that's so much better. That's basically gonna be mandatory, dude. Scatter 3 caltrops when you dodge. 7% more elemental damage with attacks per 50 resonance. Dealing elemental damage on attack gains 7 resonance. You have calling strikes against rare and unique enemies that have been in your presence for a total of useless. The mount. I mean, the combat frenzy is going to be the obvious take here. As soon as I have access to this, that's when things are actually going to pop off. War banner. I feel like Herald of Blood is the only one that's really like decent for right now. All right, let's get out of here. How do I turn it on? There we go.
Sorry, please.
Wow. That is a lot better.
Sorry, I was just... Sorry, please. It's beautiful. I accept. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Quickly.
Yeah.
So the cultists, thank you.
These are all useless.
Oi, what would you like?
Guess I can grab a belt. Or I could get unknown object type serialized by server. That's cool too. Nice. Wonderful. I'm glad that happened. Okay.
Look out! Take this! Nought but bad energy about that. I should ask Finn what's what.
so.
Well,
Please.
good luck, hero. And now I'm gonna get.
Ray.
All the gift's good.
Oh, hey.
No rest for the wicked, eh? Watch your step! Bagged myself a big un.
Alright, got another skill gem. Guess we can upgrade that one.
Need a moment.
What else can I throw on Rake? What does it mean by quarter second of attack time of supported skill? I mean, it attacks faster?
Bleed to dry!
All right, maybe it's to the south.
Wait!
Maybe we should head towards the bleed nodes because the Herald of Blood's actually pretty decent.
Need more time! Clean kill! Come on!
Yeah, this is actually pretty decent. It's coming together.
Wait. I've been itching for a good hunt. Feisty, are we? Leave to try. Wait. Wait. There's no beast alive can best me.
Oh, I guess we can upgrade.
Disengage.
Upgrade disengage there. Yeah, I kind of like this. I don't know how I feel about Stomping Ground. I feel like it could be a little bit different. Like, Stomping Ground seems nice and all, but is there anything that's like bleed focused? Supported skills do 30% more physical damage against bleeding targets, but now cannot cause bleed. Okay. Alright. More stun build up. It's brutality. We'll do it for now because I don't really have much in the way of elemental damage. Could put Lacerate on a non-bleeding skill. Like my Explosion Spear. You know? So where are the bleeding nodes at? If we want to go bleed build here, where's the nearest bleed? Attack hits have a temp incision. Incision is a debuff causing the affected target to gain increasingly higher chance to be inflicted with bleed when hit. All incision attacks are removed when bleeding is afflicted. Each stack of incision applies 10% chance to be inflicted with bleed when hit. Maximum 10% incision. That doesn't really do much for me. Increase the magnitude of your bleed against enemies inflicted by incision. All right. What do we have down here? 10% chance to inflict bleeding on critical hits. Magnitude. Bleeding you inflict is aggravated. Bleeding that has been aggravated always treats the target as moving, which causes it to deal 100% extra damage. Once a bleeding debuff has been aggravated, it will remain aggravated until its duration expires. Each bleeding debuff can be aggravated or not independently. One bleeding debuff being aggravated does not mean other bleeding debuffs on the target are aggravated. Increase the magnitude of bleed. We'll just take some block to start. Keep it simple. Because let's be honest here, I might be swapping up my build.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. I've collected these over time. What do you think? It seems shadows haunt us both.
Upgrade a magic item to rare with 1 lightning modifier. Interesting. It's not microtransactions that are crashing it, Sir Ascalot. It's not the microtransaction cosmetic, it's some weird server bug.
Wait. Bleed to dry. You're mine.
I'm now doing significantly less damage after taking off the Stomping Ground, so maybe actually Stomping Ground was a lot better than I was giving it credit for. Never mind. Oh, it actually is the microtransactions? That's kind of funny.
I need a moment to prepare.
One day we'll have the ability to turn off other people's microtransactions. That'll never happen because otherwise you're not going to get people to buy the $700 pack so they can flaunt, hey, I spent $700 on this free game. What is this little red bar next to my health? What? All right.
Take this.
Well, this is a little annoying. This is a spear.
Soften a wound.
I wish there was a two-handed spear. You know? Just give me the spear build, but with a two-hander instead.
Una will thank me for this, no doubt.
Two-handed spear is called a quarterstaff. The monk is calling to you.
You found my...
Please no.
Aye, these tired ears could use a tune or two. I need more time. Bleed out!
I don't need that. Just dual wield spears. I wish.
Wait. Wait. I need more time.
The chicken's invincible. Can bleed stack, by the way? Like, hitting them with rake does damage, but does hitting them with rake over and over again stack the bleed?
Wait! Prove me prowess!
Not by default? Gotcha. $162% more rarity. Yo, ruby ring. Increased cast speed, +5 resistance to all elemental. Man, that seems pretty good.
Nary an inch spared the flames. These poor folk are beyond saving.
You can have multiple bleeds, but only the strongest one is going to do damage.
Soften the wound. Take this.
Cast speed's just for spells, isn't it? I think it is. For some reason, I thought it would help me throw these other items faster, but I was wrong. Oh my god, a belt. Fire resistance. Maximum mana. Huge.
Fingers crossed, luck's on the side.
I kind of like that they added some of the in-game mechanics to regular gameplay now. You know? Nice, Calamity. Thank you for the resub too. Appreciate that. Where, oh where is Renly's workshop? God, I miss having movement speed.
Bleed to dry.
If you don't play solo self-found, I can give you a good spear. Unfortunately, I do. But can you tell me how good this spear is? So that way we can all appreciate its glory. What you got on that thing?
Die, beast.
Hold on. What you got? 14 to 26 damage, 1 to 10 extra lightning damage, has 42% increased physical. Not bad. Not bad. 14 to 26 on the physical aspect. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a decent-ish spear. Dude, this is like the most I've ever cleared of this map. I can't find the fucking Executioner, and I can't find Renly. Where the fuck is anything? Well, found the boss. But we're gonna need to go back real quick and find Renly's workstation. Dude, who made this town? Whoever made the layout for this town should be fucking fired. I know this is where all the peasants live and they don't really seem to care about them too much, but goddamn. This is what happens when you put a pig, just an actual pig, in charge of the architects. Alright, at least it was easy to find Renly.
The hunt is on. That was almost a challenge.
Orb of Alchemy. It's an Orb of Alchemy again. Upgrade a normal item to a rare item with 4 modifiers. Awesome.
Disengage.
Dick. All right. I like making every icon explosive spear. Use the waypoint to travel? I can't. It's not a waypoint. It's a checkpoint. It's a difference.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Great will take you, bastard! You had your chance to kill me. Now it's my turn.
Get down here. Together. I'll rip your damn throat out. Get down here!
It's you who should have hanged, but this were just as good.
Damage seems decent.
The villages. You must infiltrate. Time is.
For what it's worth, it is. It is good to see.
There is only enter. Take.
Sorry, I was just. seems shadows.
All right, let's come to Renly now.
Some men do. He was born into them. Till next time.
Now we have a salvage bench. All right, level 5 skills. Let's see what we got.
Barrage empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats. Barrage empowers your next attack to fire multiple times.
Empowered attacks repeat 2 times plus an additional time per frenzy charge consumed. Repeats deal 50% less damage. 560% of repeated skills attack time is added to the skill's cooldown to a maximum of 30 seconds. Maximum duration is 5 seconds.
Rapid Assault performs 6 stabs in quick succession. The final strike hits a lot harder and leaves a spearhead stuck in the enemy, bleeding and slowing them. The spearhead can be detonated with a detonator skill like Thunderous Leap for an extra burst of damage. Rapid Assault performs... Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning. It can also consume a frenzy charge to overcharge and create a patch of shocked ground. Storm...
Not sure which one of those works for me.
Into the ground, periodically zapping.
I mean, I guess Storm.
Stormlance.
More area of effect, but larger cooldown. We'll try it out. What kind of character are you building? Wish I knew.
Here it comes! Hold on!
Why is this always the wrong? Why is the checkpoint always on the wrong side? Like every time. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, I'm not too sold on that. That does like dick for damage.
Return to nothing! That was step by step. I walked the road to redemption.
Shitty spear. Could be better on single target. Yeah, no, that just does no fucking damage. Alright, so Stormlance is Garbo.
How can I help? Take a look. That'll be useful. Go well.
Get back! Wait!
Alright. What else could I do with it? Can't even use that because that'd be too stupid. I don't even know, dude.
Need more time. Need a moment. Proof of the prowess.
Rawhide belt. Meh. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. 37 cold. I could maybe turn into something. Wonder when the rogue Exile show up. I imagine they'll show up much later.
Back off. You're as good as dead. Need a moment.
Rake seems good. Yeah, it's alright so far.
Soldiers of Ogham. The outfit.
Still just feels kind of like the build's not quite where I want it to be. Black Dynamite, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Very Derpy Turtle, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate that, dude. You got a brand new blah.
But stick his head on a pike.
forget, is the HP up? Or fire resistance or whatever it is that on the first floor or the second floor? Oh, never mind. I found it. Disregard.
First ones.
That's no
hear
statue.
our lament.
Need more time. Whatever it was, it's dead now.
20 max life. I mean, that's pretty decent. Feels like. Yeah, I'll take it. Check skills to compare. Three extra damage. Huge. Oh, I've got the bar. I've got the giant red bar again.
Ugh. There's the tyrant in all his rotten glory. Leave to dry! Take this! Need mana! A clean kill!
Yeah. Yeah. Why is that life bar so weird? Fuck if I know, dude. Just a weird bug. Judas, thanks for getting sub. Appreciate that. Thank you.
I need a moment to prepare.
won't lie though, chat. I yearn for the brain dead aspect of spamming galvanic shards on everything. I'm just being honest with you. You can always start using it as this class. Question is, does this class have a better starting point for galvanic shard spam? That's the real question. The longer I play this, though, the more I feel like I'm just gonna go. I'm pretty much gonna go back to it.
Back off! Need more time. Better off dead. Wait. No mana. That was almost a challenge. Need a moment.
All I'm trying to say is, chat, don't be surprised if tomorrow I end up playing Mercenary. Just don't be surprised, chat.
I've heard enough of the beast to know feeding it's a fool's game.
Lead, husband! This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Go on then! Come and get it!
Easy
Wait.
prey! For the... Ogham is mine! That will not go unpunished! First one's eye! Oriana! Open the cage! Release the beast!
Hold on. Weak to do the job. I'll find someone goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
Soften the wound!
I will take out your heart and savor
Hold
each
on.
bite. Requiem on high.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
The air grows colder. AdmiralBahroo.
That's rough, bro.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Go on then!
get it.
First one's ire. Kneel! Run, little rabbit. Easy prey. That will not go unpunished. Great Wolf. Requiem on high.
Oh my god. Fuck me.
Chilling frost.
Oh, damn. He's definitely a lot more awkward to fight with melee than he is with ranged. Range is a little bit of a joke.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then. Come and get it.
First one's ire. Run, little rabbit. Enough.
Wait, that's a different transformation. Oh, it's not a transformation. I've never seen that attack before. It's kind of wild, actually.
Requiem on high. Chilling frost. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Look out!
As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death of bay-risen misery. The pack won't forget. Solstice of pain.
Uh-oh. Bye. God. You get caught in that freeze, you're just fucking dead instantly. Can I see what skills you're using? I've been seeing a lot of people struggle with Huntress, but I'm really liking your build. You like my build? It's literally just Rake. It's just spamming Rake over and over again. Man, if only we had a freeze charm. Yeah, if only.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then. Come and get it. Soften the wound. Need more time.
Easy prey. Run, little rabbit. No escape. That will not go unpunished. Desolation. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Requiem on high. You are hunted.
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. Freezing gale, I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Requiem on high. Freezing gale. I smell your... Freezing gale.
Parry doesn't work on his attacks. That's cool.
I will take out your heart and savor
Watch your step.
each bite. Desolation.
Whew. There it is.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Yeah, the parry, I'm gonna be honest, the parry skill is just complete dog shit in this game. Either you're too small and the attack goes over you and you just sit there holding up your shield doing nothing. Two, the attack just can't be parried at all and you sit there holding up your shield doing nothing. Or three, you parry to get a frenzy charge so that you can do slightly more damage. It's very bad.
We must make haste.
I don't like it.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Surely there's some level of Jenga that allows me to equip a single item. Right? Surely there is. Haha, I have found it. Jenga acquired. Or not Jenga. You know what I'm talking about. I can't think. Are these any good? They're not even good! Tetris. That's the word. Yeah, I'm pretty not sold on Huntress right now. Like, the longer I go, the more I hate it.
Anything take your fancy?
And I know people are probably listening going, "Bah, does all he do is complain about how much he hates the class?"
You've done well, stranger.
Yes.
The darkness that good luck.
That's how I work.
Be careful. Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Be careful.
I mean, look at that crossbow. God, it's so good. do it. I wonder if I could just build galvanic shards here. You know? Just build out the galv shards.
We must afflict. Betrayal. The counter.
Well, my lady.
This outward do whatever it takes.
Only sad part is I'll need to completely respec if we're going galv shards. And that is going to require money that I do not have.
So this is the Visteri. I've never felt further from home.
The respec is now cheaper? It is? Bug.
I'm no stranger to slaying beasts. Aye, I'll make it work.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Bleed to dry. Bring it on.
Does hardcore solo self-found? Solo self-found, not hardcore though. I'm not gonna do hardcore right now. So what do I gotta do to get another level 5 skill gem?
Bleed out.
You guys see Soda wiping and rage quitting in DD1 again? I mean, that's kind of how DD1 goes. I feel like that's every single person's Darkest Dungeon 1 run. Hey, this is going pretty well. Complete a few dungeons, get some gear, start leveling up your heroes. Yeah, this is awesome. You know, keep clearing the dungeons, put a few bosses on your belt. Looking pretty good. Keep going. Haven't had a single death in, God, who knows how long. And then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, 20 hours in, full party wipe. Your best trinket's gone. And you're just sitting there going, fuck, man. I want to see it. Can I see the wipe? Give me a link. I'm not gonna lie. I like watching people just get shit on in Darkest Dungeon 1. It's a fun time. We spend so much time laughing at my own deaths. Hold on, let's see this. Well, this is do you have a better clip that shows like, hold on, I want to see how this whole thing goes. Give me a second, because like I click on the clip and this is what I see, right? This is what I see. I see the Shambler and I see 3 dead party members, and I think I know what happened. I think we can extrapolate what happened here. But now I want to actually watch the full video. I want to see this. Hang on. Yeah, that's not a clip, chat. That's a crime scene. All right, hang on. Let's see this. This should be fun.
I mean, obviously, let's loot this.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Let's...
Hold on. Is he frontlining the Vestal? With a pack line bounty hunter?
For food.
The fuck am I looking at?
Alright, we're doing...
Oh, no, okay, never mind. He's pre-shuffling. He's pre-shuffling. He knows what he's doing. All right, so let's see how the shuffle goes. Honestly, this is a really good shuffle. Is he in a champion? Hold on, what difficulty is he in? Is this champion difficulty? I would assume this is champion because he's got level 5 gear. He's got level 5 gear. Wait, isn't this the scroll of reduced stuns? I can't remember. I think this scroll might be reducing stuns. See how this goes.
Not the best shuffle.
Honestly, this could have been way worse. This is a great shuffle. The only person that's really out of position here is the Houndmaster, and honestly, he can just blackjack from that position, pretty sure. So we start off with a riposte. Not too bad.
I think I want to move up to the front here.
No. Like turn 1, your first priority on turn 1 when you fight a Shambler, very first thing you do is try and get a stun on this fucking asshole. So that way you can try and ignore the very first round of Clapper Claws. That way you can snowball through it. It's worth it to try and go for the stun.
Because I need to have my Houndmaster to remove protection. Let me see his spells.
Wait, he doesn't even have... Bro, what is this? He doesn't even have Blackjack enabled. That's like literally the best skill on Houndmaster is stunning. How can you not have that enabled? Why is he level 4? Why has he got level 4 gear going into a champion? What the fuck? Because you got target whistle. You got target whistle, AoE bleed. This AoE bleed is a trap, dude. This thing is fucking terrible.
Okay, I can still do that. We're good. Fuck it. Pump him.
Pump him. Bro, he's got 33% prot, and you're hitting him with a physical attack. There ain't no pumping that. It bothers me that he doesn't have blackjack. Ooh, craving blood. Awkward timing.
140% stun resist.
Hang on.
Oh.
Hang on. So, you just bloodlusted, right? You just bloodlusted, which gave you extra damage. You're only missing like a small fragment of HP on each person. Personally, if you're going to pump, like you already pumped them once with this person, I would have gone for the Judgment because Judgment would have healed up the Vestal, so you still would have gotten the heal off.
And stun resist.
Yeah.
Top myself.
No sense in topping yourself off. Undulating. Unfortunate on the riposte there.
16 HP on these guys. With 40 dodge.
Yeah, they got a lot of dodge.
Oh my god, this is gonna...
Now, I'm noticing a problem here on Dismas. You will look at the trinkets. What are we missing here? Accuracy trinkets. How the fuck we are in champion difficulty and the man don't have an accuracy ring at this point? I don't even know. That is a major problem here. You should have a focus ring by the time you get to champion. All right.
Be bad.
This is damage bracer, and I forget what this one is. Do it. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty lucky there. Definitely good for you. But the problem is that his HP, like he still has a turn, right? So he's gonna summon what you just killed. The first mistake is fighting a level 5 Shambler. Yeah. He actually didn't have any focus rings pop up. You gotta farm for it.
Fucking fuck!
An accuracy trinket would help here. Now at this point, I think healing the Highwayman probably was the best bet. Either that or throwing a stun on the Clapper Claw so that way it doesn't get a turn. So that way next turn it gets nothing. It is unfortunate that the man does not have any Scooby snacks ready for this. Yeah, you gotta go for him. Unfortunate. I can't tell if undulating is bad or good at this point because that blight is rough. Couple of good resists though.
I don't think a riposte has landed yet.
Hasn't. You don't have any accuracy. Yes! Oh shit! Nice, dude. That is huge. Courageous is real good for him.
Look, the virtuous tutorial just popped up on my screen.
This man hasn't had a single... Wait, are you telling me he hasn't had a single virtue since, like, champion difficulty? Holy fuck. That's his first virtue. I'm not surprised. Based on everything else I've seen, I'm not surprised. But still impressive nonetheless.
Because it's never happened. Ever.
RNG hates him. Well, the thing is, it's always very easy to go into Dark Ascension 1 and say, God, my RNG fucking sucks. But then you go back and you look at everything that you've done and you can see multiple instances in where you didn't give yourself an opportunity for good RNG. You're just hoping to not have bad RNG. There's a big difference between that. There's a difference between being unlucky versus giving yourself no opportunities for good luck. Or mitigating the bad RNG. This is fucked. I'm going to tell you right now, at this point, this whole combat is fucked by this point. I don't know if you, I don't remember, can you actually leave these encounters? Because if you would, this is when I would start retreating. This right here is when I would start retreating, because this whole combat is just completely fucked. I wouldn't even waste the heal. I would just start leaving now. God, those guys are... Now, he has Wicked Slice versus Point Blank Shot. Wicked Slice does have a higher chance to crit, and I think the only way he's going to be killing those things is with a crit, because he does 8 to 14 damage. The only way he's killing it is with a crit. Oh, that's rough, buddy. To be fair, you only have what? So these guys have 40 dodge. He has 98 accuracy right now. So that's not looking too good, you know? He has what, 50, 58, 52, somewhere around there, 50, 62% chance to hit right now. That's not very good. Because without an accuracy trinket, you're coin flipping every single one of these attacks almost. This is so fucked. I'm just going to keep saying it. The only thing you can really do now is just try and burn down the Shambler as fast as you can and just fucking pray that you live. I mean, he's getting some pretty good chomps with the dog. It is, I will say, he is really unfortunate that he is getting multiple undulatings, but at the same time, this is a champion Shambler. This is some of the hardest content that you can possibly do. Like, champion Shambler is not to be fucked with. And you don't have any resources. You don't have bandages. You don't have anti-venoms. You ain't got shit in here, and you just walked into this.
Hey, a riposte hit something. Oh my god, 8. It's getting fucked. It's getting so fucked.
This was fucked a long time ago.
9? Okay.
They got prot. What'd you expect? Oof.
That's fine. I just can't fucking kill it, so it's gaining 50% damage every round. Virtuous again. Fuck!
The wall close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
How much damage does this do? 10 to 18. Only has a 68. Well, technically, he has a 73% chance to hit right now. Not the worst odds, but definitely better than Wicked Slice. Huh? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because the Shambler would have, even if he had killed something, even if he had gotten a kill there, it wouldn't have mattered, because the Shambler was just going to immediately respawn it. But at this point, I think going for a point blank shot on the Clapper Claw was probably your best bet, because this thing has stacked its damage so fucking high at this point.
Injury and despondence set the stage for
Because actually, you could have cleared the board of both the Clapper Claws. If you had done a point blank shot on the first one, and then you did this attack on the other one, you would have actually cleared both the Clapper Claws and at least started resetting the damage buff. You're still fucked, but you're less fucked now.
heroism or cowardice.
Really lucky on the death's door there. I don't even know if it's worth it to do AoE versus single target. This situation is just so fucked. This is where Blackjack would really come in handy, especially with some stun trinkets on the Houndmaster, because this would be the perfect opportunity to try and get a stun on the Shambler. Why did you AoE? What? Why the AoE? That thing does like no damage. The bleed's terrible too. Why? What'd you expect?
Grievous injury.
Well, now this is an awkward situation because now the strong Clapper Claw is now sitting in the back, which the only thing that can even hit that at this point is the Houndmaster. And I get the feeling that he's gonna die real soon.
Oh, it's over.
This was over a while ago. Oh, 30 damage! God damn! That's almost his entire health bar. The Highwayman only has fucking 39 HP. A 30 crits almost the whole thing. Really lucky on that. Retreat failed. Ooh. Yikes. Usually your first retreat fails, and whenever you go up against a Shambler, your first retreat usually fails. Definitely would have retreated much sooner before it got to this situation. Got lucky on the death's door, though.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
That's actually really good because now the Highwaymen can take both these dots and not go immediately back down to death's door. Except... Nope, never mind. Now he will go death's door. I would have retreated. The first retreat failed. I would have retreated. I would have tried to leave again.
I needed that. I needed that so bad. Kill it. Fucking end it. Please, God, fuck.
Don't. Oh man, the AoE skill is so bad. It never fucking hits. I'm telling you.
I needed that. I needed that so bad. Kill it. Fucking end it. Please, God, fuck.
What even is the chance to hit? Actually, it has 82. That's not the worst. Well, no, that's the... It's 82 for the Shambler. It'd be 60 for the other two. It'd be 60 for the other two. Yeah, because this has 23 dodge. Missing the Shambler is kind of bad. All that though for 1 to 2 damage, I would have at least single target the Shambler down. So that's 2 wasted. That's 2 wasted turns so far going for AoE that missed everything. I would retreat.
Pistol shot.
Pretty decent.
Oh no, it's dead.
Survival.
Yeah, that's it.
In this sprawling tomb.
Well, we finally killed the Clapper Claw. Thank God.
That's not what I wanted you to do.
That's what he's gonna do.
Oh God, it's over.
Whew.
Just lost my best character. Losing all my trinkets.
The space between worlds is no place.
Oh man.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
Oh man. I love watching DD1 wipes. It's so fun.
Clarified in a single strike.
What are my odds of being able to leave?
Probably pretty slim.
I don't know what the percentage is. 50-50?
A wise general cuts losses.
Oh, it's fucking great. Oh man, that just Darkest Dungeon 1 in a nutshell for you. All right, now you can leave. Now you're allowed to leave, but in reality, you're still dead.
Well, I quit. All right. No more Darkest Dungeon. GG's, everybody. Fucking G's.
To be fair, I would have probably the same response, you know, if that was happening in my game. That's a very classic rage quit of DD1. Oh man, that is just fucking cinema. Now, there were a lot of things that could have been done to salvage this. There were a lot of points in this run, like the very first problem, like number one problem here, you're fighting a champion shambler. Never, you know what the number one thing that you never want to do whenever you're fighting in torchless, right? When you do torchless difficulty, the number one thing you want to do is never fight a shambler on champion difficulty, ever. You engaging a shambler on champion difficulty is just asking for a problem, much less with no resources to actually fight it at all. You had basically nothing to actually deal with the fight, so you're just going in with no accuracy trinkets, no supplies, subpar. Actually, no, the comp's not too bad. There's not really much issue with the comp. It's the trinket selection and the lack of provisions for fighting probably one of the hardest enemies in the game. Definitely avoidable, 100%. This death did not need to happen, but hey, it's funny though. Oh man, I needed that. That was fun. Oh, that was good, dude. That was good shit.
Bleed to dry.
Watching others suffer is a nice pastime. It really is.
The hunt is on.
Now back to my really shitty spear build.
Wait. A worthy foe.
A lapis amulet. Wowie. I mean, I don't have an amulet, so. Now I do. Beautiful.
out! That's him up there, the leader.
There it is. Skill gem.
All of them.
All right. Whoop. Ooh, +2 to all projectile skills. Wait, can I not even equip it? What happened? There we go. All right. Martial tempo. My game crashed as soon as I put on the crossbow. Love to see it. Oh, there's a patch. Nice. Hopefully it fixes the crashing. It doesn't? Oh no. Well. All right. I can't interact with anything. Nice. Sick. All right. Good patch, dude. Yep. Now I can't even play the game now. Hell yeah, dude. And it crashed again. Time for a DD1 run? God, no. Played that shit long enough. Nice. I can't play the game anymore. Man, the sponsor for this game is gonna be wild tomorrow. I tried logging into a different character and then back to my Huntress and that fixed it. Alright, let's try it. Why is this guy not even... Can't use this item. Your stats will be ignored. Your character's been granted one full passive skill reset. Nice. Not sure how that happened, but cool. Nope. So, yeah, I can't interact with anything. So, like, am I lagging out, or like, what's going on? I go to Act 1. No, I can't interact with anything. Sick, dude. I unequipped the spear and now my character's bricked and can't be played at all. Gotta love it. Alright, well. Not sure what to do now. Put the spear back. Can I even do that? I can't even do that. Oh. Wait. I can't shoot my gun. So apparently putting a crossbow on the Huntress makes it so you can't interact with any items ever again. Yeah. Actually, wait, it deleted my bow. I dropped it and it's just deleted. Nice. Sick, dude. Well, I guess it's time to make a mercenary. The death deleted it. I mean, it's not like it really matters too much. Well, that sure is awkward. This is pretty garbage, not gonna lie. I guess we're making a mercenary now because my character can't interact with anything. Or do anything for that matter. Well, that's awkward.
Hired hand! Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
I love that that name is already taken. That's fucking perfect, dude. How is that also taken? What the fuck? Hunt this. Okay, I should have known. Listen, if the better huntress is already taken, not huntress. Okay. How do y'all take every single name you can possibly think of? No spear here. Ah, we got one.
Quickly, stop him! Take down the degenerate!
Why am I starting a new huntress? Well,
I can't
yes.
believe that actually worked.
By the first ones,
You're alive!
I'm glad to see them now. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Alright.
That was unexpected. Now off to find this Miller bloke.
Should have stayed dead.
4 hours to Act 2 on Huntress, time for 1 hour on Mercenary. Kind of curious how fast we could do it.
It's been many years since I saw one of these little beauties. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Close and personal.
Not dead yet. I fought some big buggers before, but blimey.
Please come inside.
Well, at least I have some gold.
Well, doubt these folk will have much gold.
Renly's the name, but I'm Smith. There's a... Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you. Go well.
Kindness will get you killed in times like...
Well, if I don't got it. Feeling lucky?
Is it worth it to buy a ring this early? I'll buy one ring. Hell yeah.
Why then?
One singular ring.
Welcome to the camp of the lost. All something. I fear this. Please, take another for my collection. Thank you.
Nice. Already got a good chest piece.
Here's what I've got.
You've got a much better crossbow.
One of my finest.
Hell yeah. 10 to 18 damage is already significantly better.
Yes.
Yes. Then make it's beautiful.
And then if we come over here, also give it 6 dexterity.
That's a good one.
12 to maximum life is pretty decent. No boots that I like. I have some gloves with some damage on it. All right, not bad. I'll take it.
To the cairns.
Crossbow is just a mini spear thrower when you think about it. You know? This will be a really good one once we get to this one. Yeah, that'll be a really good one. We just have to hit level 10. Is the spear thrower bricked because of the bugs? Well, I mean, I tried logging in multiple times and literally couldn't interact with anything, so you tell me. It's alright though. Oh, this is a skill gem. Ugh. I don't really need any of this. Useless. Hope it gets hot fixed. Do you want to know the fucked up part? The hot fix is what caused it. That's the fucked up part. I wasn't really having too many issues, and then I patched my game, and then I couldn't interact with anything.
Fire in the hole!
Man, this is so much better.
Not yet. I'm starting it.
Alright, we'll take
I get the hang of this.
attack speed. Alright. To the Mechabellum we go. He stops on Huntress and finds a yellow quarterstaff. I found a yellow X-bow. I'm telling you, man, Huntress is real weird. I mean, I'm sure she's much better end game, but her early game and mid game is just not even fun to play.
Fire in the hole!
This gonna be Gemling or Witch Hunter? Unsure yet. Might go Witch Hunter just because it's fun to me.
I'll break ya. Needs more time.
And now that crossbow has seen some pretty sizable buffs, it'll feel nice, because apparently crossbow was only benefiting from one-hander damage modifiers.
Bigger than I expected.
definitely should have asked for more.
Alright. Alright, let's head back. Up. Alright. Nice, dude. Love it. Alright, so here's the deal, chat. I think I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Plan was to stream all night, but clearly it is not in a good position, so I'm gonna come back tomorrow and we're gonna hopefully not have any crashes. Alright, cool. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Y'all been having a great had a great time with y'all. I'll be playing some more PoE tomorrow all day. It'll be great. And I guess it still was a long stream. I did stream for like fucking 9 hours. It's not too bad. That's not too bad, but I was hoping to go even longer, you know? So either way, thanks for hanging out. Y'all been awesome. We'll see you all tomorrow, everybody, and hope y'all have a great time.